it's on, right? Did I turn it on? Let's see. Let's see if that is indeed the case. Okay. Looks like it. Hmm. Let's see. Okay. Cool. All right, that's good. Let's see. Okay. Uh-oh. Cool. All right, there we go. Okay. And let's see if it's live over there. Sure am. And did it do the thing over here? Probably not. If I had to guess, it's going to tell me no. What thing I did? Nope. Oh, it did. We are live over here as well. Now, isn't that something? Let's do that. All right. I am getting tired of playing around with this. So, I'm going to go. All right. Last time we left off, we were pretty close to being able to get another truck. Well, if they weren't also bleeding expensive. So that's neat. All right. So it looks like I'm probably going to be forced to take a job I don't want to. Why is everything echoing so bad? What is happening in here? I'm like sitting in the right part of the room that everything's just echoing. All right. Used trucks. What do we got? 27. Close, but we're still not there. And a new truck is out of our range. So we have to do a quick job. So from Bozeman, Montana down to, do you think we can make it? This is ridiculously long. My fans of my computer keep spinning up. All right. Wild. All right, well, let's do it. Turn on our lights. See what we got in here. We're dropping a Peterbilt. All right, so let's see what the best way to get out of here is. How are we going to get out of here? I did figure out how to use the retarder and how that actually works, and how to use. All right, so we got a mobile screener yet again. All right, and how to use the engine brakes. I had that set up on my other profile, and I just completely forgot to set it up over here because I don't think about this stuff. So there's that. All right, nice. Will we fit through one of these? Hope we do, because this is the only way out. Let's see. Will we even turn in time? Let's see. Almost. Come on. I think we made it. Not an easy fit though. Sweet. There's the exit. Hopefully my sound is good. Hey, you know what? I forgot. Let's turn on this. It's too loud though. That's too loud. We need to turn it down a little bit. There's a little bit of backfill on it. All right. Let's see. All right, let's go. Let's get started because this is going to be a long trip. The fans are spinning up something awful tonight. I'm not sure. I might have to clean that thing out. There we go. So my thought process was that I would switch out my transmission to a manual or from manual to automatic, considering that still doesn't break the realism factor, and then I would switch so that I can use the retarder and the engine brake, so I could manage a couple of those things. See what I'm saying? But I just didn't do it. I set it up on my other profile, and it actually works out really well. So it turns out pretty good. There's that. I think I do have the engine brake actually set up on this thing. We're going to take that side out and get complete. We just took everything out. We just destroyed everything. Nice. Yeah, we do have that. All right. Let's try and turn. Just completely yeet itself into me. Okay. That's expensive. He was not there when we looked. I'm almost positive when I looked, that truck was not there, but... Alright. Well, we're getting started. We're on fire tonight. This is going to be great. There's $108 gone. And we got a long way to go. So I guess the consolation prize here is we will definitely level up at least once from this. And maybe we'll have enough money? I don't know. I don't know. I'm looking at the replay on that because my stream's delayed, and I'm not seeing that truck back there. He magically spawned in. That's my guess. Is it just decided it was game over for me? All right, so the obnoxious part now is going to be, that's loud. No, y'all, that's really loud in my ear. I feel like that's too loud. All right. Crashing into stuff already. All right. I'm a professional, guys. Don't worry about it. Hey, wait. I did a thing. You know, taking notes here. All right. Look at them little campers right there. How about that? All right, so get it straightened out a little bit. We will make some money. We'll still make some money. Don't get me wrong, but that hurts. That hurts a whole lot. Now, we definitely are not making it on a single tank of gas. There's no way. So, as soon as we get to...
Get ready to turn right.
Okay, Batman. As soon as we get to... Ooh, that's spicy.
Turn right.
So anyways, as soon as we get to a gas station, we're definitely going to have to fuel up. Oh good, this Mustang in front of us. Alright, let's try this again. You see, nothing's coming. I mean, the guy behind us, I guess, could just slam into us again. That could be a thing, right? I don't know. Alright, it's fine, it's fine. Fine. Wrong gear. Alright, there we go. But anyways, we should... I'm guessing that some of these truck prices should drop. And we should see a little bit of profit coming from that. Once we get our own truck, the real question is once we get our own truck, will we be able to make enough to where our company will be profitable? And that's a really good question. And I don't know that... Ooh, listen to that.
Keep right.
Y'all, that's...
And then turn right.
That sounds good. Let me turn right there. We're turning right at this intersection up here. I thought we were turning right there.
Turn right.
Yeah, here we are. Turning right over here. It has been an interesting week for me. They keep me busy in my real life job that is not trucking. Oh, we barely made it through there. I turned way too tight. Alright, so note to self with this. We have to turn pretty wide. This is not something we can just easily do. What I should do is
Go straight.
Set this up like a modern truck so that we're just running automatic, but I don't want to give up my shifting. I like it. It makes me feel cool. It definitely makes you feel cooler when you shift the trucks versus driving it automatic. But in reality, these vehicles, most of them are automatic. So there's that. Eventually we should. We're gonna check, like, maybe after our first rest stop, we'll double check and see if it happens to be the case that...
Go straight.
Thanks, Batman. We'll see if it happens to be the case that the trucks change. The prices of the used trucks should come down. Seem to be quite high right now, but I have a feeling that given a little bit of time, they're probably gonna come back down. Now the question really becomes is, does it make more sense for us to buy a slightly better truck just so that we're not like dealing with like breakdowns and stuff? I don't know. Yeah, I definitely need to turn on the retarder because that'll make...
Do you even listen to me?
It'll make slowing this thing down a whole lot easier. Yeah, because otherwise I'm touching my air brakes. And riding the air brakes a whole lot isn't good. I found out today, though, that there is actual, like, races for semi-trucks. They have like a racing series in Europe. And those trucks, their brakes get so hot that they have water running over them so the brakes don't explode during the race. Interesting thing I did not know. But I was watching the race this morning, and it was quite entertaining. Just a bunch of actual big trucks racing around a British racetrack. Quite surprising, actually, how entertaining it could be. Let's see, this is 65. I think we might be taking a lot of these back roads for quite some time. Wait, did we? That's a good question. Did we pass a gas station that I completely skipped? We're about to hit a downhill. So that's, well, at least that's some fuel saving, right? Like, whee, too fast. I did look, there's some update notes that are coming out about the next updates. And so they're changing one of the SES's in their dev notes. We're getting hit by this one. Well, we did. Wow. So in the dev notes, they were saying that they're going to change the way that the towing system works somewhat. So they're going to make it a little bit easier, help just get you out of, like, if you're stuck in a ditch, it doesn't just completely cancel the job you're on. And that'll be especially helpful if you, like, wind up in some uneven terrain and you get stuck on a World of Trucks job. That's going to be incredibly helpful.
Keep right, and then exit right.
We're about to...
Exit right.
Yes, that's a gas station. We're taking that. Let's go get some fuel.
Keep left, and then turn left.
What? No, we got... Oh, wait. Yeah, we got to turn left. Oh, wait. Yeah, he's right. Okay, cool. I'm like...
Turn left.
Wow, I'm special. Hey, that's actually heavy. It's hard to stop. Like, I'm pushing my foot pretty far into the brake. So, I could see us depleting the air pressure pretty quickly. Nice. Alright. So, basically, let's see, how much time do we have? Don't put on the in-brake. Okay, we got 9 hours. Let's see, we got 70 hours to do this. 1,400 miles. Time to go. Yeah. So this over here, we have a actual stop. Oh my gosh. Yeah, he was wise to not get in there. Yes, you're right up there, that gas station. We're stopping there. We're gonna go ahead and... Well, wait, we might not be able to fit. Yeah, that's open. Alright,
Keep
well...
left, and then turn left.
Let's get in here real quick.
Turn left.
So, anyways, it's supposed to change how that works. How the towing system works. I can't see. And that looks actually to be really interesting and maybe targeted towards road trip. I know we're close. I was about to say maybe he's having a hard time because I'm parked weird, but no, I'm actually pretty straight on it. Look at us. Beautiful. Big Peterbilt truck. Yeah. Looks so good. I can't see. I have no idea if the light is red or not that way. Now I can. Nice. So that looked really good. This old rundown house. Try to pull it as wide as I can. Can we make it into that gas station? Where actually is the entrance? Oh, okay, it's right here. Good. Good, good, good. Okay, cool. So we can just come through here.
Finding new route.
Chill out, Batman. Alright, so we just go ahead and fill up. Let's figure we might as well get it now. 522. Honestly, 522 for gas right now is pretty decent. For diesel, that is. That's pretty freaking decent, in my opinion. Alright, tank's full. We're pretty straight, so I should just be able to pull it straight through. And it looks like I can just come around. I love those sounds. This sound pack. So there's a sound mod that I picked up. I don't even know what it's called. But it does pretty good. It honestly does pretty good. Can we just repair that? I wonder. No, we're not doing that. It's not our truck. We're not doing that. All right. Now, we can get out over here.
Never mind. I'll find a new route.
Sweet. Now the question, though, is, hey, ooh, that is a lot of weight to stop. Let's see. All right, we're going. As soon as they magically spawn something in,
recomputing.
The GPS is freaking out. I think this is the way we gotta go. Maybe. Yeah, this is right. Oop, there we go. All right. How did the realistic length for trains get added? That was the one I was worried about, because it, like, for whatever reason, it would never. No. That mod has been like quasi broken for the last 2 patches. Not sure why. Oh well. Alright, so now we got full fuel. I think we're gonna have to fill it up once more. I don't think we're gonna make it because it's saying 16. For 1600.
Get ready to turn left.
Yeah, I don't know. For 1600, that's going to be a bit of a stretch. We got to turn left. I cannot see. So we're going to have to do some magic. Oh, look. Surprise, surprise. Complete and utter. Just traffic all the way. There's nothing I can do. Nice. So what? Let's see. Just gonna look for an opening, I guess. Eesh. That's rough. Alright, we're going. Now we're not. Well, shoot. Once this bus goes by, let's see if we can get around. I think we might be able to make it. Yes, we can make it. Cool. Let's get the heck out of here. I don't want to sit there that long. Too much. All right. Now, what time do we have in game? No indications. So that means I'll pull up that 1800. So we're about to drive in some of these roads. That's going to be fun. So we'll be driving in the night. Was that the choice? No. I didn't need to shift. We're in the right gear. I keep on forgetting. I'm driving on my other profile, and I just have a reefer. So like a regular, like what you normally see truckers use. That's what I've been dragging behind my truck. And
Go straight.
oh, this is suboptimal. Luckily, he decided that he was going to let me by, which, to be fair, in real life, that would not happen. Alright, well, anyways, regardless of that. Let's see, so we gotta get up there. We driving through some of these mountains at night, that's gonna be a bit challenging. Holy cow. Well, this is suboptimal. I've had experiences like this though in real life. Where I've seen like an actual real truck just pull out in front of me. I'll be zipping along the highway at, you know, like 75, and a real truck will just, an actual trucker will just pull out in front of me. It's like, okay. I've actually, one time, I actually went around him, and it was like 3 wide, because there's another car coming the other way, and I just jumped into the shoulder and went around him. And he's sitting there on his air horn and stuff like that, but like, he jumped out in front of me. I was like, well, okay, but no. I was on my way to work, and I was in like a huge rush. So it was one of those things where it was like, all right, do I sacrifice my speed for what? You know what I'm saying? So I was just like, okay, this doesn't make much sense. So, you know, I mean, that was what it was. But I've done that before where I've like made it really awkward for that trucker, like just sit there and draft off him. And like, that's never, like, most truckers don't like that, so don't do it. Plus, in almost every state, it's illegal. So, like, tailgating is actually illegal and will get you pulled over. So don't do it. But, yeah, I mean, in my case, like, I just sat back there and I was like, no, I'm just going to sit here. And he did not like that at all. I finally eventually got past him because he was like, I'm pretty sure maybe he was governed to 55, and where I was driving through was 65. So I'm driving, and he pulls out in front of me, of course. So I'm going 65, and all of a sudden he pulls out in front of me, and I'm forced to adjust, like jump on my brakes. Yeah, we got caught, guys. Where the hell is it? Oh, it's up there. So we actually have to awkwardly wiggle our way in here. Oh, this is nominal. Anyways, yeah, so it was 60, like 65, and he jumps out in front of me and is like, 30 or something. I had to jack on my brakes, whole 9 yards. Well, finally, I get, let's see, all right. Anyways, so now that I've completely cut my power off because I didn't have my clutch on. So anyways, I sat there and rode behind him and finally passed. Eventually, I passed him. He was like governed at like 55. It was really awkward and just a bad situation. Like, I get it. You want some level, you don't want to be waiting forever, but if your truck's governed to like a certain speed, you got to figure that traffic around you's gonna get relatively frustrated.
Keep left and then turn left.
So anyways,
Turn left.
alright, so how does this light actually work? It's a good question. Man, this truck actually just looks pretty sick. Like, I kind of like the color. It just looks so good. With this load though, man. Dang. A whole lot. This looks so good though. I don't know. Maybe we could get a Peterbilt, haul some heavy stuff with it. So I want to make sure that it's like set up to do heavy hauling because it looks so good. It looks just stunning. In my opinion, like, I think the Peterbilts look the best, but I honestly feel like as far as like similarities to driving a car, the Freightliner drives the closest to an actual just like car. So I don't know, but and now I know that the real life one is pretty accessible because there's I watched this trucker on YouTube, and it's called Freight Relocators, is his channel. But I enjoy it because it's just driving down the road and you get to see different parts of the country, and I turn it on when I'm like driving truck on here. That's really great. But he has on his truck is a Freightliner, and I was watching him drive his, and he was talking about it, and it seems like it very much. Okay, we're just jump down to 35 for no real reason. I know it's 55. No, there it is. Is that a... Ooh. It's a roundabout, though. Like I said, roundabouts are the most efficient traffic device. When I talk about traffic devices, instead of having an intersection, having a roundabout allows you to move traffic through at a higher rate.
Take the first exit.
So it actually is more efficient
Exit now.
than having a intersection. So I've highly encouraged my local government to get us more roundabouts. Of course, you have the natural friction in the local politics. There's a lot of people we've never had one. Like, okay, well, you never had a roundabout, but that doesn't mean that we shouldn't try to have one. You see what I'm saying? And so it's, we need to... There's a lot of things in American traffic that are just highly inefficient. And it's my opinion that we could easily fix a lot of these problems. And many of them have already been fixed if we look at other countries and how they handle them. So, like, high accident rates, that, like in America, that is actually a really big issue, is extremely high accident rates in driving. And some of that comes down to our standards. So, if we're working to increase standards, I have always suggested that we maybe adopt some of how Germany they get their licenses, which it's more strict, it's more difficult, it's expensive, but encouraging people to be better at driving and practice individual skills more. This game, actually ironically though, okay, we need to slow down a little bit with this load. We're cruising for a disaster to happen. Actually, with this game, it has, in fact, made me a bit better at driving. I approach driving differently now than I have in the past. You know, I try to be smoother with my inputs, less jerky, because, especially with a load like this, a quick jerky input can actually get the load unsettled. And like, depending on what you're hauling, if it's a higher profile, like a trailer or something, you can get the load unsettled. And so you want to be as smooth as possible with it. Yeah, listen to that engine. That is nice. That is beautiful. Let's real quick. I wanted to look. Let's real quick see what used trucks are running right now, if anything's changed. No, same deal. I think we're gonna have to wait until the day turns over. I'm pretty sure that that's what we're gonna have to do. So I was hoping, but I think it's dependent on the day. And so we're sitting at, let's see, yeah, 2200. So once we cross over into the next, we'll check it then. Anyway, actually, wait, let's see. All right, we have 5 hours left to go. No. Yeah, we'll need to start thinking about finding a place to sleep. But we could probably make it out of Montana by then. At least get us moving east. Which we should be heading east right now. But anyways, this is going to be a bit of a nightmare driving wise, just because now it's dark and we got a bunch of wiggly roads up here. So I am not 100%. So we got a junction up here. This is... What? Why did it do that? Was that running in neutral that whole time? Please tell me I was. Alright, so we need to... Don't you dare hit me. But that would be right about what the computer would do, is hit me and then say it was my fault because he hit me. Every stinking time. It's 50.
Right.
All right.
Then continue straight.
Okay, Batman. So we're going to be on this road for like
straight.
The next 98 miles. It says it's 70, but I don't trust that, because that feels, I don't know, these are just big sweeping curves. It's easy. If we're getting into like some wiggly stuff, down a mountainside or something, 70 into the boot. I think I'm gonna have to also tighten one of the springs on my accelerator pedal. It doesn't feel stiff enough. It's a little loose. Luckily with the Clubsports you can make adjustments, and I can add in like some of the hardware to make it feel a little bit more like a real accelerator. It's just as the springs wear down,
Keep right, and then continue straight.
It can be a little bit of an issue.
Go straight.
Okay, Batman. I just want to get onto an interstate. Like this has been my continuous quest, is avoiding these small roads that we might possibly come across a town and then have to slow down and hit stop signs. And the constant quest has been, I just want to hit the interstate and go flying down the interstate. But of course we can't just do that, so can't tell what's that up there. I see something right on the horizon. Not sure, is that a water tower or something? I don't know. Is it the moon? Is it the bat signal? It's probably the bat signal. No, it's the moon. Oh, that's actually cool. Look at that. Catch the moon right over there. The full moon, I think. Oh, that's pretty cool. Look at that. Huh. It's little details sometimes they have. They do add with the weather 3.6, I think it is now. Yeah, see, here we go. Down to 40. We don't want to get pulled over. That's more expensive than getting hit.
Go straight.
Yeah, it's really expensive getting a speeding ticket in this game. It's like silly. It's really silly expensive, and there's no real reason for it. I don't get it, honestly. So but if y'all don't mind, hit that like, hit that follow. Helps me out a little bit. I'm always here on Saturday nights, usually right around 8. Shift up here. I try to be pretty much on that time. I might add another time as we go on. But my work schedule kind of just constrains me, and kind of like what my job is just time consuming. But I try to make time for this. I really do enjoy playing fake internet trucks. So, and I do enjoy that. Oh, he's flashing me because I got my brights on. I really need to map that to a button on my wheel. That is something I need to do, and I need to do that soon. Eventually I will. Eventually. Oh no, it wasn't. Okay, well, there's a train somewhere. Oh, right ahead of us, actually. Holy cow. Okay, just right. Alright. There's that. Yeah, one time I got up to one of these railroad tracks and I was pulling a big load behind me. And I get up to this thing. And it goes like this is a pretty long load, and it was pretty much, I think it was the same deal. I think I had a piece of heavy machinery, and it went down just before my last little dolly went down, and my whole truck started doing the worm. I'm not even kidding. It was absolutely one of the funniest things I'd ever seen. The whole truck just. So I immediately jump out to like the second person, like third person view, and I'm sitting there watching this, and like the truck is just convulsing as the train comes by. It just bounces the truck down the road. I mean, it totaled, like, the truck was gone. Like, it was broke. And this was before the new way that damage works. So this is back in the old way of the old way. And it cost me like, I think like 50,000 or something like that. It was pretty funny though. Like, I was sitting there watching, and I was just like, this is the coolest thing I've ever seen. All right, we have to get to the left because we're actually going to hit an interstate.
Go straight.
But first, we're going to hit a red light. It was really funny though to see. I wish I would have recorded it, but I didn't, sadly. It was incredibly funny to watch though. Still have not gotten rid of my loud water bottle. Keep my loud water bottle handy. So anyways, that was probably one of the funniest things I've ever seen this game do. I've seen some other cool stuff where people like are racing each other and they bounce each other into oblivion, but I've never tried any of that yet. So there's that. All right, now the forever lights. I also did add the realistic traffic mod back in and moved it a little bit up the mod list. So we should actually be dealing with more realistic traffic. So more like what we should expect.
And then turn left.
Okay, Batman.
Turn left.
Oop. A bit too much. Alright, well, I can't see again. I should have stayed further back off that light. How much time do we have left? 2 hours. So we need to find somewhere to sleep. We need to find somewhere to sleep soon. But that'll also mean that it'll yeet us forward into day, so we'll be driving in the daytime. Does it just look tore up because it's the texture? Does it look tore up where that truck just absolutely blasted us into the side? That might be it. There's one thing this game doesn't have is damage. It does not show damage, which is unfortunate. Oh, hey, we can go. So that is something, or like showing dirt and stuff like that. They haven't added that yet. That is something though that I've seen several people on the forums ask for. I believe that we should, honestly. Looks like, yeah. No, it looks like I'm right. So I hope they do eventually. Or like bugs on the windshield as you're driving, and add another thing that you'll have to trigger so you can run your windshield wiper to wash it. All right, here we go. So maybe now we can actually get somewhere. Well, we're gonna not get far before we're gonna have to sleep again. So there's that too. Gotta think of that. I've been thinking for my thumbnails, I need to up my thumbnail game. So I should have like a little circle, like a little circle, like just put it on my truck at some random place, and then put an arrow that points to the circle, and just no explainer as to what I'm actually pointing to. I feel like that is what the most that is what we do as far as like thumbnails, right? That's how thumbnails work, right? I think you just put a circle, or you put a picture of somebody doing something that you're like, oh, this would be scandalous, and then you make the video about something completely different. You don't know how many times I've seen this on YouTube. It's like, okay, that's tasty. By tasty, I mean it's not desirable. The clickbait, that's the word I would use to describe it. It is undesirable behavior, either way. Okay, so we might actually be on this for a little bit. Let's see. Yeah, it looks like we'll be on the interstate for a little bit. So that's good news. Bad news is I do not see anywhere we can stop to sleep. That might actually be worse news. Crap. Oh, we're gonna have to get off, aren't we? Hold on, yeah. There's a truck stop up here. We'll get off here. And we will sleep at it. We've done this before. Yeah, and this was a bit... This was a bit of road.
Okay, let's find a new route.
It was genuinely frustrating last time. I remember this now, yeah. Oh, hey, we crossed over 500,000. We have 500,000 miles in this truck. So there's that, too. Alright, we can stop real quick here. You know what we'll do? Since we're here, we'll sleep, and we'll get gas. Actually, let's just get gas and then sleep. See what I'm saying? This works well. So we get up here. And that way we can just top off the gas tank. That's it for gas. We make it the rest of the way. And we'll sleep. And we're going to have to sleep more times. I think like 3 times? I think total, I think you have to sleep like 3 times in order to make this work. But this will be the last time we'll have to fill up on gas. So there's that.
Recomputing.
Okay, Batman. Gas is cheaper here. It's all good because our employer's paying for it, so. Alright, now we can go over here. We should just be able to pull straight ahead. And we should just be able to sleep right here. Alright, that should be it. Now watch, it won't. It won't. Yeah, see? Every time. It's broken. It's like there's only certain parking spots. That is a parking spot that definitely was designed for sleeping. Nice. Okay. 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 Alright. We're losing money here. It's fine. It's fine. We will be fine. Alright. Will this one give me any sleep? Allow me to sleep or something. No. We're right here over it. As I recall, wasn't this a problem last time? I don't know. There we go. Alright, good. And now it's the middle of the day. Nice. That's the button I have to press, not that button. Alright. Now. My hauling is an absolute... This load has been cursed. And we are not even halfway done. Most of it probably is easily solved by me just, you know, paying better attention to where I am in space.
Get ready to turn left.
Nice.
Turn left.
The bad news is that it is slippery and stopping is going to be a pain. Slippery when wet. Not a bad Bon Jovi album. Not the biggest Bon Jovi fan, but some good ones. I'm not my style of music or anything, but I can tolerate it.
Keep left.
Alright, now what... Wonder if we'll stay with the weather for a little bit here. Hope we do. Hope we stay raining for a little bit. Remember those first... I think those first, like, 3, 4 episodes? I think it was... I pretty much had 0 precipitation at all. I think it was. Like, it took forever to get any kind of rain. And now we've had, like, weather all over the place. Like, all sorts of weather. Yeah, back when we started, like, there was just nothing. Not really sure as to why. I need to understand this problem myself. Don't drift over. Golly. So that's honestly a great question to ask. Why was that the case? Oh, I remember now. Because I had set, I think precipitation was set at like a 10% chance or like 5%. It was in the single digits if I recall. And so I just bumped it up to like 19, I think. Yeah, I think it was like 19. So sort of realistic, but not at the same time. I don't know. I feel like if you averaged the chance of precipitation like across the board, that'd be about right. Maybe. Not positive, but I think that's right. I don't know. Grok, is this true? Alright, so we got 61 more miles now. We got probably several hundred on this road. Going 70 seems right. I'm not sure why, but it does seem right. To me, anyways. Especially because I don't really want to have to jump on my brakes real hard. So this seems a bit safer. Well, as I say that, I'm like 75. I'm at 75, so there we are. We hit the speed limit. Let's see. So we'll have enough gas. We'll definitely have to sleep at least once more. Let's see. 12 hours, 18, yeah, we'll sleep at least once more. If not twice. There's a good chance we might hit twice, just depending on how long this route takes and what kind of traffic. I've already taken like, it's going to take like an hour. Like when you look at what these, like real time, what these missions take, missions, deliveries, whatever. If you look at the actual real time, like some of these longer ones that I do, they take a freaking hour. It is 1 hour of driving. So then when I add up, like one day I sat here and was just driving truck all day. And I'd get up every now and then and go and do something around the house, and that's the nice thing about this is I can pause it, go jump and do something around the house, and then come back. But I think I drove one day for something like 6 hours. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it was like something like 6 hours of driving. I definitely need to assign the retarder. That will help me slow down a little bit without engaging the engine brake or anything. So yeah, in case you didn't know, what it does is you turn it up and it'll create friction in the gears to help to slow the truck down. Most trucks are equipped with them. And between that and the engine brake, and the actual truck can slow down without applying their air brakes. Their air brakes are really only used maybe on like 15% of the slowdown, the last bit. But the problem with relying on air brakes is, one, those brakes will heat up and they'll start glowing red. And what happens when brakes heat up usually is they blow up. I learned this today because I was watching a semi-truck race that was happening in Britain, and the announcers are talking about how the brakes actually work. And so on those racing trucks, which are just semi-trucks with roll cage and like a sealed engine, I think some other changes, but they're intended for racing. They have a system that pours water on the rotors, the brake rotors, because they get so hot racing that the brake rotors will blow up if you don't keep them cool. And if they go poof, well, you can't stop, and now you get a truck driving at, several 100 miles an hour or better straight into a tire barrier, which is slightly more worrisome than a race car doing it. So part of the reason why there's multiple ways to slow down an actual semi-truck, which I found quite interesting. Oh look, a rest stop. That would have made my life so much easier. Going uphill. Need to switch gears. So that was a interesting factoid that I did not know until this morning. Now you can watch the, I believe it's British semi-truck racing. Uh-oh. What is... Okay. So a pulled over car functions like a yellow flag to the traffic in here. It's like that's literally what it did, was everybody slowed down to a certain speed and then it just stopped. Like, why? I mean, like, I'd hope that nobody would do that. Well, okay. I say in real life, I hope that nobody would do that on a highway. However, come on. I've seen that crap so many times where, like, for no real reason, the guy will be way over off to the side, and you just watch every single person jump on their brakes and slow down, and then now you have a line of traffic coming out of it. What are we doing? Ah. Exiting. That's what you're doing. Highly inefficient way of doing it, but okay. You do you. Meanwhile, I'm gonna deal with accelerating with this huge load. So anyways, yeah, I mean, yeah, that's... It's the most annoying thing. We're in Wyoming now. We're just crossing into Cheyenne, so... We've been in Wyoming for a hot minute.
Keep left.
Hay bales. Bales of hay. Listen, I don't make the rules. We will be on I-80 for 400 miles. That is according to what Truck Sim GPS says. So, interestingly enough, that's how I have my... The way I have this set up is I have my phone chilling over here on my wheel stand. I bought one of those suction... you put your phone on for your car. So I bought one and put it on my wheel stand. So now I have the Truck Sim GPS running on my phone next to my wheel over here. Now the funniest part about this is that it pretty much functions just like you would expect. Now one thing I'm waiting on is, I was talking to the guy who's developing this. It's not developed by SES. It's developed by a third, some random guy who's just passionate about this game. And so eventually it's going to have it's going to actually give you a voice, it's going to give you directions. It's going to say directions like turn right, turn left. And that is the ultimate form, and his goal is to make it, I guess, to have more customizable, but it's supposed to be coming out. So if you play Truck Sim, you play either Euro Truck Sim or American Truck Sim, either one, the Truck Sim GPS for the phone is coming out, I believe, in the next couple of days. It should be hitting the app stores, whatever process the app stores take to put it on there. I believe it should be on there. And you download the telemetry logger, and then you load the and then you download the app on your phone, and you sit there and it gives you directions, just like if you were driving your car. It's the same deal, but on the Truck Sim map. Very cool. I believe it has support for Reforma, Coast to Coast, and Grand Utopia as far as maps. Now, Grand Utopia is really neat. I played it a little bit, and we might go over there at some point, but Grand Utopia is a 1-to-1 scale map of a pretend island, or chain of islands, but I haven't played too much on it. But it's a fantasy map, and it's supposed to be 1-to-1 scale, and so there's some really cool things that it has that the average Truck Sim map does not, like the one released by SCS. So I drove a little bit of it, and it was a real treat. It was kind of cool. It gave me some ideas for the map that I'm working on, but eventually I'll get back to working on. Stop in real life. But yeah, and as I get into the other lane, scare everybody over there. Anyways, so let's see. Do we need? How are we on sleep? Oh, we got 10 hours. We are good. We're probably going to be halfway across Nebraska before we get sleep again. Maybe. I mean, 300 miles left to go on I-80. Yeah, we might. We might. But it's giving me some ideas for that map that I'm working on, the 1-to-1, to scale out kind of the town I'm making. Now I'm basing this off of a small rural town I grew up in. And it was, there might have been like 2 traffic lights total. And one of them was completely unnecessary and eventually got vandalized because it caused enough accidents that people in the town were like, okay, we're done. So like it just stopped working one day, and so it just got treated as a 4-way stop, and surprisingly the accidents stopped too. It was one of those camera ones, and nobody really bothered to replace it in the town. The town itself, they just and so nobody replaced it. It just kind of became a 4-way stop, and eventually they just tore it down, threw up stop signs, and the accidents all stopped. Which is not surprising. They've done studies on those traffic lights, and it turns out that one of the tricks that they use to try to get revenue, because these are third-party companies, these aren't the government. They're usually third-party companies. And so one of the ways that they do it is they shorten the amount of time that the yellow lights. It's like the amount of time that a light is yellow, they'll shorten that from like normally it's like 8 seconds to give you adequate warning to 3 seconds, to where if you don't stop and even if you're in the middle of the intersection and you hit red, they'll still catch you on the camera. Now, that's completely jacked up, and yikes. And not a good idea. Like, that's going to cause, like, that does cause more accidents, like, traffic-wise, per year, is the red light cameras than a regular red light. And so those companies typically will do dirty things like that, but it also causes accidents. Now, they'll get the town into like a contract or whatever, the municipality into a contract, and they'll say, well, we run this for so many years before, whatever. But in my particular town, it was one of the early ones. And like the government was just like, yeah, this isn't a great idea. And so we were far enough away from everybody that the traffic light, there just wasn't worth them fixing it every time. We think we know who did it. Of course, none of us would have said anything, because it's like, bro did us all a solid. Okay. All right. Now, lesson here. I was solidly past that car. He was into my trailer. He was on the on-ramp. What does a person do in that situation? You're merging into traffic. Guess what you have to do? You have to slow down, get behind the trailer. That would not be considered my fault. That would be, in a real life scenario, that would be deemed 100% on the merging traffic to enter safely into a lane of travel. It is your responsibility when you're getting on an interstate or when you're merging lanes to safely merge into traffic and into a lane of travel. So if you see another car in that lane of travel, it is your responsibility as the operator of your motor vehicle. Oops, not that. There we go. It's your responsibility to yield to the oncoming traffic. Now, what happened there, because this game is dumb sometimes, and the AI is not perfect, and it's not realistically reflecting how traffic actually behaves. It sees it as just there's a collision. Oh, looks like our rain's all gone. So the game just says, oh, there's a collision. It's the player's fault because the player is supposed to avoid collisions. But in a situation like that, I couldn't even see the car as it eats itself into me. So now it's 3 on this job. So what? It's like $400 off of. Shoot, we're losing. I'm winning in reverse tonight. So, anyways, it goes. So my inspiration for my map was these small rural towns that I kind of grew up around. In like a really rural region, and the closest city is like an hour drive away. It's the kind of place that I grew up in. It was like, wow, that's pretty bad. So, it might also wait. I did add that mod. Come to think of it, I did add that mod, the traffic mod. And I'm wondering if maybe that traffic mod had... Ooh. I might have to leave a comment. I might have to talk to that guy. Because that's an issue. Traffic should not be eating itself into your trailer. Yo. No. I guess it's actively... Anyways. What am I doing? Anyways. So that's what my basis for my map is like these small little rural towns all linked together by different roads, and then eventually building up into an actual urban center with the suburbs and make it like kind of like where I grew up. I mean, that's the inspiration, but the idea is like a completely fabricated type of world. Ain't that something? What a cursed run. We got caught. But so that's what I'm trying to build, but it's going to take time because I don't I can't.
Okay, let's find a new route.
You do that, Batman. Do we have... No, we got 7 hours to go. What time is it? Oh, it's 19:30. It might honestly be... Should we sleep now? Or should we keep going? If we sleep now, we can... We don't... Well, let's see. Hold on. Alright, let's see. So if we sleep now... Nope, we wouldn't make it. So we'll just keep on trucking, because... Literally, dun-dun-dun. Yeah, we'll just keep going. We're just going to haul into the night. That makes more sense. So now, when I'm merging in, I have to exercise due caution and yield to oncoming traffic. But also, this on-ramp is low. It's a short little on-ramp. So for an interstate, that would be completely inappropriate. The problem with that on-ramp is that it doesn't allow enough time for most vehicles to come to actual speed. So, now that said, this game is 1/20th scale. However, in real life, a short on-ramp like that would actually be devastating, because one, you'd have a bunch of people trying to merge, and you would have undoubtedly a line of traffic, because people would be trying to people would be trying to merge in and wind up just getting on the brakes and stopping, which happens already in short lanes. You have a short runoff, even if you're not like I know a road that it's like 40 up, and there's a short like there's an intersection, but it has a right-hand turn lane behind like a median, and then eventually it goes into a lane, and there's some runoff before you have to merge into the other 2 lanes for that road. Now, what most people do is they get to that corner behind the median and they will just stop. Most people entering that situation will just stop. They will wait until they feel like it's clear and then merge straight out of the corner, even though you have the runoff and you probably have enough time to give everybody the knowledge that you can merge into that lane. Many drivers will refuse to do that because they see that as a natural stopping point, the corner. And so now you got a line of traffic behind it. It's a huge issue on this road. So the only real way to fix it is either to lengthen that lane and force, and have a signage up that says that they may not read. This is one of the unfortunate truths, is they might see that lane and still stop in the corner and not read your sign that says traffic through the must carry on through the corner or something like that. Many drivers won't do that. Many drivers won't even read. Many drivers do not read the signs. For instance, this is an interesting tidbit, also in Nebraska, I do believe now. Interesting tidbit for you is that on any sign on the side of the road that shows like an intersection or a curve or anything like that, usually it comes with a speed limit below it. So it's a yellow sign, usually it's a square, but it's in a diamond, and it'll show like an intersection or a curve or whatever, and when you look at that speed limit is actually the speed limit through that shown like road feature. And so a law enforcement officer can in fact pull you over for not doing it. So even if it's like a road and you have an intersection coming up and it's 55, posted 55 on the road, if you do not go from the time you pass that sign till you exit the feature, which would, for instance, an intersection, a law enforcement officer does have the ability, if he chooses, to pull you over for not going 45 through that feature. That is actually written into the law in almost every state. I didn't know this until a guy I worked with got pulled over for that, and the law enforcement officer informed him of this. And so he tells me, and I try to tell everybody that I know, and of course I'm telling everybody here, because I would rather people just, do what you have to not get caught. Like, I'd rather better driving. So safety would be my number one priority. Now, on here it's, we yee-haw through stuff, but in real life, I am 100% risk averse when it comes to driving. I would prefer safe driving, going slower versus going fast. Now, I have my own thing about going like, you go 5 over down the interstate, everybody's booking it. If you're with the flow of traffic, if you're with the flow of traffic and everybody else around you is doing the same speed limit, the same speed, in theory, you could get pulled over. But you are going to become more of a safety hazard insisting on going a slower speed. Like this right here. For instance, now everybody else is going faster, and you got this one guy. Of course, he's turning. But, for instance, that. And he's insisting on going 50 and a 75 in the interstate. 75, 70. Everybody else is doing 80 around him. Which is fairly typical. That happens a lot. I've seen it. That one guy now is the problem on the road. He can get pulled over if he's not staying with the line of traffic. Now, most law enforcement officers would never do that because it's silly and it enforces the wrong things. But not going with the flow of traffic and impeding traffic is also a offense. So you sit there and look at it, it's like, man, there's so many different rules and laws. I could get caught out for not doing this, but I could get out. And so it's, yeah, I mean, technically sticking with the speed limit is going to be your number one way to just save money. So yeah, you want to save money by not speeding. Probably your best, like in real life driving. In this game too, actually, unironically, this game, I think we're about to get off the interstate. We have 8 more miles, and I think we're getting on a state route. Yep, so we're gonna get off here.
Keep right, and then exit right.
So speeding is always bad.
Exit right.
It should go without saying, but alright. Shift down to 16th. I sort of kind of like how this Peterbilt, its gear stack is just a bit shorter. So the gears themselves aren't as tall. I do like that. You're definitely on a state route, which means we'll have less traffic. That's what that means. That also means, though, that... Well, wait, what? Anyways, my brain's going out of it. No. So driving at night means we'll have less traffic. State route means we're going to have to slow down. A minimum of 40. 40 from 70, that's a huge jump in speed. So if somebody's hitting the minimum speed limit and they're hitting like 45 or something, and you got somebody zipping down the road like 75, well, give or take for 5 miles an hour differences in vehicles, because every vehicle scales differently on how their speedometer, how accurate the speedometer is. Again, like, you don't think about... That's an interesting thing that an engineer once told me. Is that your speedometer has to be calibrated. And so usually it's calibrated at the factory where the car is made, but that doesn't mean that that means that there's like differences. If you know anything about manufacturing,
go straight.
And I've worked in manufacturing. Yep. Let's see, we're going straight. Yeah, we're going straight. All right. We're going to stop here. Let's make sure we can let traffic through. So there's always going to be some discrepancy in like a part made. Like, I worked in a plastics plant, and I'm going to be honest with you, like, there was some definite variance in the parts we produced, quality wise and stuff like that. And I have to measure each one
left
with a tape measure.
Turn
We're going
left.
straight, because that's what it's telling me to do. This looks like it's a shorter way, which will probably mean it's a longer way, because we'll have to hit. We're going to hit every traffic light. Anyway.
Go straight.
So I would have to measure stuff with a tape measure. Well, I'm measuring like freaking, I don't know, maybe close to 900 parts a night on a bad night. So you're looking at that with a tape measure, and a tape measure could be, if it's worn a little bit, those like the front end that you use. I mean, I've seen those worn and stretched out a little bit. Now, what your tape measure is measuring isn't accurate. So, what this is all to say is that there's some variance in speedometers. And so you can have a speedometer. Ooh boy. All right. But you can have a speedometer that is, 10 miles above what like one car could be extraordinarily like slow, like oops. Yeah. Okay. So one car could be like it says 55 on the speedometer and it winds up being like 63. But then the next car off that exact same assembly line, maybe 4 hours later, could be calibrated so 55 is 52. And this happens a lot.
Go straight.
So that's why they say like a 5 mile, you usually get, we're in Kansas now, usually you get like a 5 mile an hour. That really didn't help. That did not make it better. Usually have like a 5 mile an hour window, but it's actually 10. Like if you're going, if you were going at a 55, if you were to go like 63, you're not getting pulled over.
Turn left.
But again, because we're trying to mitigate that variance in speedometers, while yeah, that is technically true,
turn left.
It also is extremely kind of risky because if your speedometer was calibrated a little bit quicker, now you're running fast. So now you probably just cleared 65 in a 55, which is not good. Obviously for your sake, because now you're going to get pulled over. Oop, that wasn't the direction I wanted to go. That was the direction I wanted to go. All right, David, learn how to shift. All right, let's see. So we're 30 minutes
right,
out.
And then continue
about
straight.
Yeah. So miles wise,
go straight.
this is the faster route, but it seems that time-wise this might be the slower route because we can keep on going on an interstate faster than we can through some of these towns. That seems to be the lesson I'm taking away here. Let's see. Oh, we do need to pull over to sleep soon. Interdasting. Oh, also it's time to go. Interdasting.
Keep right, and then continue straight.
All right, Batman. I need to get... Now, what I need to get... I was
Go
told by
straight.
a friend of mine who plays this game. He said that the eye tracking, or head tracking, or whatever,
Keep right, and
was
then
actually...
continue straight.
was actually, like, made this... Okay, we're going to stop here.
Go straight.
Yeah, see, we're going to get caught at every light. So this may be a little bit suboptimal. That's iffy, but... Let me see here. Okay. No, that did the thing. Wish Twitch would stop sending me things. Alright, so now that leaves us with figuring out where we can actually sleep. Up ahead is a giant... No, it's a business. That's actually a depot. Oh, hey, it's time to go. That's a depot. Huh. Interdasting. Oh, we're about to have some trouble, aren't we? That seems to be the case. That seems to be the case. Ooh, that button, not that button. Alright, learn how to press buttons. Come on, dude. Oh yeah, that's a depot. I need somewhere to actually sleep soon. Even though it has been nice. Driving down these roads without any traffic, that's quite nice. Interdasting.
Keep left, and then continue straight.
What?
Go straight.
Oh, well, you didn't have to tell me to do that. Maybe you did, I don't know. I want to come see some of these like little side roads and stuff. I just want to go explore because there seems like there's some cool places. But just switch straight to it. Oh, you're mad? I should probably actually map my brights to my wheel. Go away. Go away, cars. I'm gonna turn on my brights. Alright, now I can turn on my brights. Booting. Yeah. $65. Alright, let's see. Is there anywhere to sleep? Yes, there is. Coming right up. On my right-hand side. There's a train coming back there, but we are going to miss that one.
Go straight.
As soon as we pass under this overpass, there should be something on our right. In theory. Actually. Oh. Dude.
Keep right.
Actually, is it over there? There's one on the other side. I don't see it.
You're going too fast.
Alright, let's see. I see one up there. Okay. So let's see. According to the GPS that I'm looking at on my phone, this one up here should be on my right-hand side. It gets a bit more granular so I can actually look and see it. So we'll see here in a second. Yeah, that looks right. So we should be able to just sleep there. Let's see. 7 hours. This will be the last time we sleep before we get there. Yeah, it's right here. According to what everything says. Yeah, that's sketch. Especially with this huge load I got behind me. Just gonna, casually just... Oh! Raining again? Okay. Turn up my brights, I don't need those. Some motorcycles there, nobody owns them, they just chill. I'd like to think that people would be that cool in real life. There's a motorcycle that wasn't yours. That most people would just leave it alone and try to help to find the owner. I'd like to have that kind of faith. We don't live in a high trust society though. So that what it do be.
Go straight.
Let's see. It's 11:39, 13 hours. Yeah, we're gonna make it. Cool. Good deal. Well, this has been a cursed run. I'm not gonna be sad to see it go. But I am looking at some interesting textures, like how the textures work. Which it, wow, I just, completely went ahead and stream of consciousness that. It's like a full-on stream of consciousness. Just like, don't worry, guys. You'll figure out. For my map that I'm working on, I'm looking at some interesting texture things. The devs give you a pretty extensive tool set in which you can use to structure some of the texturing, and I've been playing around a little bit. Last time I looked at it with the building some of the terrain, and so the first town I'm building is just flat. I wanted it to be relatively flat. I'm adding like a little bit of a knoll in the east side of town. It's gonna be like a little knoll, and it's gonna lead to a stop sign. This is okay. This is like a recipe for disaster right here. Like this right here, this is dangerous. So I'm building this. Yeah. Okay. Well. Anyways, don't worry. I'm really bad at this. I should probably just not shift. I really should try it with just the automatic transmission. But it just feels so uncool. It really does. Anyways, having a light like that, safety-wise, is 100% a safety risk. Like, that is just real dangerous to do. Real dangerous. Let me look at something. I wanted to check something here real quick. I am full on poopy pants on deck. All right, make sure that just wanted to make sure that something was going on the right way. Like boomering my setup right now. Full on boomering it. All right, we're gonna. All right, let's see. So this says 414.
Right. Then exit right.
That gets me on a. I'm taking it. We're getting on this highway.
Exit right.
My GPS on the phone tells me to go straight. If I go straight, it's going to take longer because we're going to go through another town. Although we could have discovered. No, you know what? That was a good point. It's fine. Everything is fine. So my town right now is pretty much structured like that. But my second town, I want to actually have some different terrain. I want to vary the terrain a little bit and have some hills or whatever. That's kind of the plan so far. Le plan is to have some more varied terrain, have some cooler stuff. But I got to finish the first town, so there's that. This is going to be a project that's going to take a while. We're going straight.
Keep left.
I think we're getting close. 300 some odd miles
How many times do I
left.
have to tell you to slow down?
Darn. That is just sometimes. So welcome to Traffic Safety School. So far we've discussed traffic safety here. mean, sometimes on my channel we talk about politics. I've talked about sports a little bit. Sports is one of those things that I'm not fully initiated in. But, there's a car on my lane. There is. And I need to get into that lane. This would be an example of me just completely, I'm not doing this. No. Alright, there we go. That would be an example of, like, if that was in real life, what I did was closer to what reality would be. Is that I'd have to merge into the lane. I'd probably have more of a warning and know exactly what was about to happen. But in that situation, like, you got a car coming up. It's telling me to be open. So you always look into the lane that you're going to merge into. Always look. Like, don't just rely on your mirrors. Look, turn and look. That has saved me. That has saved me, like, many times from having accidents. Is just turning and looking. And I turn and look, and there's a guy sitting right there in my blind spot. He's been riding for like 4 miles, right there in my blind spot. Like, if I wouldn't have turned and looked, I would have assumed he wasn't there because my mirror didn't show him. Turned and looked, there he was, still sitting there.
Keep left.
So, he, in that particular time when I was driving, are we in St. Louis? We are. We're somewhere.
Caution.
I don't know where
You're exceeding the
Kansas
speed
City.
limit.
Oh, that explains why we have to go so slow through here. This is
Keep
ridiculous.
left, and then turn left.
Yep. But anyways, that particular guy
Turn
was
left.
quite painful. Eventually I passed him, but he did not make it easy on me. He wanted to stay right there at my shoulder. I'm not going to accuse him of, like, ambulance chasing, but there's some people out there that'll do that, which is disgusting, but really gross behavior. But he definitely was keen on staying in my blind spot. No matter how much I complain, though, to be fair, no matter how many times I complain about the AI in this game, I still really enjoy this game. It has its imperfections, don't get me wrong. Like, they could fix the AI, probably easy win, make it better. I could probably... Oh, I'm getting caught by this one for sure. Nice, I didn't. Alright. We're on I-70. Heading east. Yep. So, we should honestly not take too much longer to get there. Of course, I mean, that's considering if I have to stop a bunch for actual traffic on the road. Like, what's this going on? What's going on right here? What's going on, guys? Like, y'all doing something over here. Y'all rough. Y'all pitiful. Don't know what he's doing. Good Lord. The other thing is I haven't come down this way yet, so we'll get some more, we'll discover some more map. I really should. I'm not going to do that. I'm going to stay in the left-hand lane. There's nobody behind me. This will avoid some extra pain of traffic merging in us having to deal with another person that yeets himself into the side of my trailer, which is like, what? But I think in my one-to-one map, when I do eventually build out an interstate, which is going to just run from like a city to a city, but in my map that I'm building, my on-ramps are going to actually be real on-ramps, so that by the time that you actually hit the road, you should only be like a couple miles an hour under what the actual speed limit is. Like, I shouldn't be passing you that fast. So when eventually I do get to that point of my game in my map, all right, let's slow down. That was actually enough warning. Let's see what's going to happen here. What is the construction situation? Is it just aesthetic, or is it going to actually merge me into a lane? I wish that, like, oh, okay, yeah. I wish that, like, some of these projects, like, the devs would eventually finish them. Like, so eventually this bridge would be built out, so that we could actually be like, oh wow, there's progress here, and then like whatever the bridge is eventually in real life, it gets finished in an update sometime, so that it's not just forever a construction zone. And then like you could make another place a construction zone as you're building stuff out, like you could add like another road.
You're going to hit something.
It's fine, Batman. We go 70 again right here. See? Yeah. And then we turn around and we go 60. After a 50. Make it make sense. Like, alright, we're going to get into the right-hand lane and we're going to regret this later. So, I mean, like, that wouldn't be a hard thing that would make the world just feel kind of like it's living. Like there's, for a while, you have to drive down through like a city and there's construction on a certain interstate. But then eventually, after an update, you come through that interstate and it's like the project's finished, to reflect like something in real life. I don't know. You know what I'm saying? Like we could, you could do something like that to make it feel real. Could I do that on my own map? I don't know. I really don't know. That's actually a really good question. And I'm sure I could. And then like add a road? Yeah, I bet you I could. Since I'm making a mod, I could probably do it. Of course, I don't have enough material right now in my building. Or do I? To make like a construction zone? Yeah, that might... It's actually a really good idea. I mean, it's not a bad idea to try. Alright, so we only have 224 minutes left. I mean, honestly, 24 minutes. What are you doing with your life right now, Beaver? What are you doing? Miles. That's what I meant to say. So we don't need gas. Yeah, we're just a straight shot. You know what we forgot to do though? Yo, let's do that real quick. Let's go look and see if there's new trucks. Because if there is one, we want to buy one. You're kidding. Is it by week? No, because we just passed Sunday. Okay, maybe it's by job. Is that how that works? Or is it like, is there a certain point in the middle of the week where the trucks change prices and stuff and new trucks are added? Or is it just that slow? 'Cause that's diabolical if it's that slow. Because otherwise, we're just going to be doing stuff like this every single time until I have like 30 grand. Especially how this drop went. Ooh boy. So that's, you know, this got me thinking. Another thing that would be just like a real kind of cool ad that could make this game just feel a little bit more real is if they added like dirt to the windows.
Slow down.
Damn it, Batman. So add like dirt to the windows, right? And like okay, we're gonna get caught on this one. Oh, I missed this one too. Hell yeah. So what I'm thinking is like add like dirt to the windows, right? Like, because you're driving down the road and your windows do not stay this clean. It's like, you know, random debris, dust, bugs, mostly bugs, usually catch, you know, get on your windshield, so you're driving. And so, like, if we're driving, say, I guess that would make it difficult, but if we're driving in certain states, adding bugs, and like bug splatter or whatever, to the windshield, and then like you have another trigger to turn on like the wiper fluid and all that. That'd be cool. Or like your truck doesn't stay clean. Of course we have a lower speed limit anyways. But like, no, your truck doesn't stay clean. Like, it gets dirty. We're going through St. Louis right now. We're gonna go find the arch. Actually, recently drove through St. Louis. Now, I went at like someplace downtown. We stopped off there, and we had like this little taco place. It's like a little hole in the wall. Probably one of the best decisions. Really good. Like Tex-Mex place. Really good food. I would definitely go back and eat. It was just like this. I would definitely go eat there again. It was just like this little hole in the wall place. Wait, did it slow? Oh, it slowed down again. But I did get to see the arch. We drove past the arch. And it was kind of cool, I guess. It wasn't like as big as I thought it was. It was big, but it wasn't, I don't know. I had an expectation in my head. I can't wait till they open up Tennessee.
Keep
Head to
left.
Memphis. That'll be cool to head up into East Tennessee, into the Appalachians. You gotta be kidding me. I can't go that way. Well, okay. Alrighty then. That's something. Alright then. I wanted to get over, he wanted to get over, but he's gonna sit out. Okay. All's well that ends well, I guess. Alright, so look at that. Oh, excuse me. Look, that's downtown. We're in downtown now. That would track with the trash on the side of the road. I don't recall if I saw trash when we were driving through this. A lot of driving that day. Should be over here somewhere. But I would say that this does capture what it's like does a really good job of...
Keep left.
Staying left? Okay, yeah, we are. We're heading towards Memphis. Right. Oh, they're about to open up Illinois. So we can drive. Some of that land, like that area in southern Illinois, was just like fields for miles.
Keep left.
Separated with like wetlands and then just more fields. It was just flat. It was honestly like driving through, you know, from St. Louis into all that and then across Tennessee into Georgia. You just saw so much different stuff. It was very cool, very cool. So if you get a chance to drive across those states, like in the southeast, it is very pretty. I did enjoy it. Now, I've driven across Texas, and 0 of 10 don't recommend.
Keep left.
Like, it's boring. Oklahoma was relatively boring too, but there's some pretty parts. And then, let's see, Texas was... Ugh. This guy's going to try and get over, isn't he? I'm just going to go ahead and let him. That's his goal. So now I'm all skittish of it. I see a truck, I'm just like, I'm going to slow down and just let him go through. Yeah, see? This was for the best here. But, let's see. Nebraska? I recall being very bored there. But East Tennessee, Eastern Kentucky, Eastern Tennessee, kind of northwestern side of Georgia, all in the Appalachians, heading down into like Chattanooga and stuff, very pretty country. I really enjoyed driving through that. Very picturesque areas in the Appalachians. West Virginia. Crap, we got it. I knew it was too good to be true that we just carry on through all of it. But it's very, very pretty areas. I would recommend it, going up there and seeing it. Gatlinburg is really nice. You know, I'm trying to think where else is really good. Like, there's some cool stuff up in like Eastern Virginia, Eastern South Carolina is very pretty up there near some of those smaller towns out there. Some really cool stuff. So I've seen a little bit of the country, and anything that involves desert is probably the most boring that you'll ever see. Well, I don't know. I mean, like, if you go across like southern New Mexico, southern Arizona, that's kind of cool. That's kind of a really pretty drive. Like, these mountains just rise up out of the desert. And there's like these, it's like flat, and then all of a sudden you just see mountains, and they're really pretty. So I guess that's not bad. Like, starting out from like El Paso and just heading west. There's some good opportunities for some very pretty scenic routes. Anything that really involves mountains in general is usually really cool to drive through and see. So anytime that we've ever gone like through the Rockies, or my favorite was probably the Cascades. That was probably my favorite. Was going and seeing like the Cascades. Trying to think of what else. It's like really pretty. The Adirondacks, really gorgeous. Any of the Badlands too. That's like the Dakotas. That's really, really pretty kind of areas too. So, I'm trying to think what else. Yeah, Adirondacks, the southern part of western New York, like from Lake Erie heading east. Too soon. But that is some very pretty country too.
Keep right, and then exit right.
And I don't know, does this game do a good job of
Exit right.
capturing that? I think it does an alright job. I think it does an alright job, yeah.
Keep right, and then turn right.
Yeah. Sunset.
Turn right.
Alright, can we just get around this corner? Well then, yeah, we're good. So we are almost there. Let's see. Oh, we were way up there though. Guarantee we ain't making that light. I doubt we're making that light.
Go straight.
There's no way. Yeah, no.
Go straight.
Nope, we're not making this light. For sure, I was like, saw it back there. I'm like, no, it's not happening. Let's see. All right. Well, this one's almost done, so we can get that out of the way. And we'll see after we finish this job if that updates the trucks available. If not, I mean, I don't have to update our goals to like 30,000. So if that's the case, I don't know if we'll hit it tonight. Shoot. I don't know, how much does a used truck or a new truck cost, I wonder? Good question. I need to find that out. I'm sure that it's more than what we're gonna have.
Go straight.
Yeah, it's probably more than we're gonna have, so for a hot minute. Hope is that eventually we can start hiring people. And they're competent enough that they can make us money too. We can build our trucking empire. Do we just sit there and... No. Anyways. Yeah, no, there's no way, like, I'm gonna keep on, like, that's the core gameplay loop of this is... It's fun, is the driving the trucks. It's like, question is like, do I hire people so that they make the money for me while I drive around in a sports car? I'd not think so. Oops. Downshifted too much. Yeah, no, there's no way.
Go straight.
Although, I think some people will play like that. But with realistic economy, I don't think you would ever have enough to like, okay, I can just sit down and drive my sports car. Plus, then it just gets boring, right? Because you're just driving around to random places.
Right.
And like once you've kind of seen everything,
turn right.
I mean, like what's there left? And part of the fun that makes this an enjoyable, like, ooh, we almost missed that. Oh boy. Part of what makes it fun is the fact that you're hauling.
Go straight.
This definitely looks a lot like what downtown Cape Girardeau looks like. From what I saw, this definitely kind of captures the feel of that town. There's also a secret passage up here. So that wall up there that you see, there's like
Get ready to turn left.
I think it's like the Mississippi's on the other side of it. But you can drive along the riverbank
Turn left.
in the game. There's like a river walk that you can like drive along. I don't know if it's there in real life, but in the game it is. So hey, I need to add a Cybertruck. I wonder though. Okay, where is our point? What the hell? Okay, so where's... Oh, it's right there. Well, we got all sorts of jacked up, so I'm not even gonna bother parking this thing. You can take that and
Good driving.
thanks, Batman. Let's see. If I do that, I'd have to turn around. Yeah, we're just gonna do this. That 10 XP is just gone. Alright, let's see. 1393. So, not bad. Let's see, fuel economy's all like, oh, sweet. What do we have left? Let's keep on going with the high value cargo. Alright, let's see. Services. Used trucks. Oh boy. Alright. Okay. Hold on. Guys, we're here. We are finally here. We got 22 grand. Now we can buy this. But you know what? What if we... I guess the question is, do we want to buy this? Do we have enough money? We're going to buy this. Maintenance plus 93. Okay. If we buy this versus something like this, let's see, 120. But like maintenance, let's see what parts are worn. Truck state, maintenance plus 93%. What does that mean? It's really worn. Do we save a little bit more? That's a really good question. All right, let's see. Let's look into what jobs are available. And we can go on a huge one. That's a... Let's see, Burns, Oregon to Montana. And that gets us about 600. It's a scissor lift. It's an articulated trailer. High value cargo. We can make a little bit extra money. Let's run this. Okay. Yeah. All right, let's see. I want a mount truck. Let's do it. Here's what I'm thinking. We go for this Volvo. And then... Or do we wait? Because we're going to have something jacked up. And I don't know if we want something jacked up. This would be nicer. But that's 29, nearly 30. This one right here. This boy right here would be the best. But I could buy this guy right now. And we could start hauling for ourselves. The question is because this is 21, we might put ourselves in a tight position. So let's go ahead and buy this one. We're going to put this here in our Springfield garage. Oh, we have to put it here? Okay. All right. We just did it. Bought our first used truck. Big. All right, let's see. This is... Okay, this is what we're opening up now, though. We have 1900 right here coming in. At 700, let's do this. Let's hit a world of trucks.
Okay, here we go.
Visit service. We're doomed. Alright, this truck is doomed. Guys, I don't know. This might have been the best idea I've ever
Drive
had.
safe.
Okay. Truck manager. Huh. Interesting, we don't have a trailer, so... Alright, well, that's...
Ready to roll.
Okay, well, that's that. Alright, we just bought our first truck. It is a hideous yellow.
Come on, there's a job to do.
Alright, well, let's freaking go. Alright, what do we have as far as gas in this thing? We are a full tank of gas. We need to head to... We need to head to our actual... We can head to a service center. Let's... Forget it. We're not doing it. We're gonna head out.
Get ready to turn left. Turn left.
Let's do that. We're gonna head out. And we have the check engine light on, so... Nothing good can come of this journey.
Go straight.
We should have just stayed home and played, like, Netflix or something. Anyways.
Finding new route.
Batman, stop freaking out. We're exiting.
Go straight.
I'm just gonna go straight through this place.
Rerouting.
I didn't realize that we were right by our home when we did that.
Get ready to turn
Neat.
left.
We've been through this.
Turn left.
Yo, y'all seen this, right? It's an obstacle course. It's autocross, guys. It's the cone killers. It's where you take your car to no. Anyways, don't. So how many miles? 580,000 miles in this thing. Let's put some miles in this truck,
Get
huh?
ready to turn left.
Let's do it. I know for a fact that these trucks are automatic, so me shifting is kind of silly. At this point, I should just go ahead and set it up. But we're not that smart. Whoa. Okay. I say that. I mean, I don't know, I just like shifting. That seems cool.
Go
It's gonna
straight.
take me longer just to get to the freaking load. I mean, look at there's 3 or 4 different lights down there. Freaking crap. Our yellow truck. It's yellow. I mean, like, yeah, of course I can change it, yeah. I should. I should probably change it. I do like the look of the Volvo, the 2014 Volvo, though. Like, it does look, it is a good looking truck.
Left.
Wait. Okay, we gotta get back over.
Turn
nice.
left.
No, don't turn left. Batman, what are you doing? You're gonna take me down the wrong road. Wait, that's the gear stack right there? There's no... No, there's not. I have 2 slots. Like 2 empty slots on my shifter then for this truck. Wonderful. We're doing well.
Go straight.
Excellent. Amazing. It's fine now. It'll be fine. Hey, can we go sleep over there? It's like a lot for... Oh, no, it's somebody... It's like an actual company that we're about to go deliver at. It's their... Or, well, that company over there. Driving with this visit service light on makes me extraordinarily nervous, I'm not gonna lie.
Get ready to turn left.
Okay, Batman.
Turn left.
Yep, sounds like the Volvo VNL. There's our load right there, guys.
Get ready
I can see
to
it
turn
from the road,
right.
but I gotta actually... It's over in here.
Turn right.
And we can just yank it around the corner.
Right.
I'm just in a truck.
Turn right.
This place is like locked up. Holy crap. Some 70s architecture.
We're here.
Thanks,
now
Batman.
drop the load and go.
Whoop. Oh. Alright, well, I gotta find it first. It's on the other side of the building, isn't it? Let's see. Oh, it's back over here? You sure? Oh, okay, yeah, it is. Yep, there it is. Good call. Also, one of the things that could be done is tire wear could actually show. What's up, guys? What's up? I just see my hitch. That's such a... I have a day cab, so... I'm not square, am I?
Let's get this job done.
Yeah. Go the opposite direction there, Batman. Oop. Alright, well this one... We're actually doing World of Truck job now. This one should pay some... will pay us actually decently, so...
Turn left.
And for only 500 miles... Considering what we've had to do for money here, this should be...
Get ready to turn left.
This should be an easy...
Turn left.
1,000. We can start saving up our next goal. Sort of that goal up in the top there. That don't mean nothing no more. I should probably like pause here actually fix it. And learn how to drive, actually. That
Get
too.
ready to turn right.
I should get rid of it.
Turn right.
Let's see. Let me real quick do that, actually. Because that goal is taking up screen space and it's pointless. So we're going to take our goal. We're just going to say nothing. I'll leave it there because we're going to eventually have another goal. So we'll just leave it there for the time being. All right, let's see. Back to it. All right, let's go. I wanted to take that out of there. It's kind of taking up screen space and 35% damage. Just where? Will it just randomly turn itself off? Like, what happens if that... It's saying visit service now. And I'm assuming we can have, like, we can restore parts. Like, certain parts can be restored.
Okay, let's find a new route.
So I'm assuming that that's a thing that we can do. Anyways, here we are now with the train. At least it's not us having to deal with that train.
Keep left, and then turn left.
I just wonder,
Turn
like,
left.
for this, can we, if we just completely restore this, I mean, we could, we do not need to crash into anything. Okay, we're good. Okay, that was kind of scary. And it would have been my fault because I was not paying attention. I was just gonna cut short across it. We have our own truck though, so now the stakes are high. Oh, of course that person would do that. Oh, of course.
Keep
Anyways,
left, and then turn left.
I got you, Batman. Really excited about this. With the way that we got the economy set, this is difficult mode, and we actually got our own truck, finally. I thought it was going to take at least another night. But no, it didn't. So now we got an old busted truck. And the gear stack is really, really short and cute. So we probably can't haul anything heavy. I got a feeling that this truck will not be able to haul heavy stuff. But we can haul World of Trucks now. Eventually we'll get ourselves a reefer trailer, and we'll be able to do that too. So this is all very exciting stuff. I should probably set it up to be automatic. Just because that's what this truck is in real life.
And then exit right.
But,
Exit right.
wow, the clouds just kind of
Keep
showed
right,
up.
and then turn right.
So now sleeping will
Turn right.
also feel more impactful. Let's go. Let's freaking go.
Go straight.
As I drop the top of my shifter off. Again. It's like the 5th time today, I think. Yeah, like all the prongs are broken off this thing. It's actually pretty funny. It's like just a single prong holding the top onto the top of my shifter. And it's barely hanging on. I really should glue it. I've honestly thought about getting some super glue. I probably should go do that like tomorrow or something. Tomorrow is Easter, so happy Easter to everybody who celebrates Easter. I know I will be. But there's also a chance that I might actually stream tomorrow since work doesn't happen on Monday. So there is that. And let's see. So we're on this road for 19 miles. Yep. You know, my music decided to 7-0 itself. Hold on, let me fix this. Feels too lonely without music. I just press that button. There we go. All right, and back to it. I think it worked. Should. We just turned it off. Maybe. Maybe I'm so excited that I'm all over the road. Alabama John says he wants to talk to you right now. He's also live on Rumble. Come over whenever you can't. Cool. Hi. I guess. All right. I'm not sure who that person is. But I'm sure, I guess he's somebody on Rumble. Yeah, when we were doing World of Trucks, the top speed is actually topped out at 65. I forgot about that. So there is that too. Let's see. And we have... Yep. Interesting. Very interesting. Not sure though. What does one do if... So now that we've gotten our first truck, I guess the first thing we should do is probably see if we can restore at least some of it to get it up and running a little bit better. Or do we start working to save for a new truck? Or do we, and go with me here, well, we could just run this one on the ground, I suppose. And that's about the speed of it, yeah. I will say that the transmission on this, I would like to switch it out because it's kind of, I mean, it does not go fast. So that's something we might look into. See how much something like that would cost. So whenever we can get to a maintenance center, we'll probably go do that and take a look. And also see how much it would cost to fix some of these parts. I guess that was probably where we need to start. The first thing we need to do is actually make some money. That's like the biggest, because we need to be able to fuel this thing, and gas is expensive. So far as I can tell, this job is going to be pretty quick, sweet, and easy. Now I wonder, the other thing I'm curious about
Get
Let's
ready to
see.
exit right.
Oh. So wait, is there a... What's going on up here? Oh, the traffic light. So we need to turn right. I wonder if I could just go down the side here, right?
Exit right.
I guess I could have gone on the shoulder of the road. I mean, that might have made sense. That's not a... Here, damn it. This feels uncomfortable. This transmission has to be changed. Uh-oh. Oh, dang. Sorry, I didn't mean to blow up this mic here, but... Alright. So, that... I really think that the first thing we need to do, before we do anything else, is change out our transmission. The engine feels fine.
Keep left.
And I want to look at... What I also want to look at is upgrading our gas tanks on this. Like, a couple of small upgrades on this truck should be okay. Although, I would bet that we're going to start having issues with the engine itself at some point. Especially running it wide open for a long haul. That might be an issue. Interesting. I'll have to look into that.
How many times do I have to tell you to slow down?
Indeed, Batman. Indeed. Let's see. We are going to take this...
You're going too fast.
What is it now? 45? Holy cow.
Keep left.
So we want to stay here. Which one am I taking? We're going all the way this
Keep
way.
right.
I think.
Recomputing.
Yep, that's the right one.
Do you even listen to me?
So I'm following my truck sim GPS. Instead of following the in-game one. We'll see how this works out. It might be more painful for me.
Keep right.
Oh, crap.
Then turn right.
So that's another thing that's coming up then.
Turn right.
We're gonna have to find somewhere to sleep. Alright.
Keep right.
Let's see. But I think... I feel like as the night goes on, I have less and less to say. It's like in the... Early on, it's like I have all the things to say and all the stories to tell. And it's like as the night goes on, I just like start zonking out. Like, wah. I don't know. How do you fix that? I don't know. It's an interesting problem to have.
You're exceeding the speed limit.
Yes, the speed limit's exceedingly low. I'm extremely upsetty spaghetti with it. We will fix this. Don't you worry about it. Alright. Man, there's a lot of
Keep left.
changing
Then
of
turn
roads here.
left.
And there is not a lot of rest stops.
Turn left.
We're going to get this lane in order to go. And it is 35. That's dire. I can see why, though. Whatever we do not want to take any damage. For sure we don't want to take any damage. I think this truck would just die if we took on any damage.
Keep left.
All right, let's see. So anyways, I would really... Okay, that's the third time to something. I'm just gonna leave it off. The little top on this stupid shifter. I need to super glue it on there. Alright, so I think the first thing we're gonna do is see how much it costs to replace or to upgrade the transmission on this truck. I think that could be an easy thing to replace. Alright, I think we're gonna sleep. Somewhere to sleep soon. Well, I guess we're going here.
Rerouting.
Shoot. Oh, it says 220. Okay, well, we gotta go slow, I guess. Now that fee, though. So that fee for the... That does mean that that comes out of our pocket now. So instead of our employer paying for it, now we pay for it. That will be troublesome. I will prove. What I should be working on is proving that with my new map, is proving the efficiency of the roundabout. That's what I should be doing. Alright, there's no place to stop to rest. There's literally nothing. Let's see, how long do we have? 33 minutes. Okay. Hold on, let's look real quick, because that's not going to be good. Alright, let's see. Nothing there. There's nobody... I mean, like, I can get off here. I guess I can go here. This is our best bet. Because... Unless we want to go all the way down here, and I don't think we make that. I mean... Could we make it to this? I don't know. I guess let's see. That's going to take us some time, though. Trip time. 6 hours. Next checkpoint time. 1 hour. I don't have that kind of time. But if we go... Let's see. If I get off... And I go here. How much... Let's see. That's 52 minutes. That's going to be the... That's going to be where we're going to have to go. There's no other way. Right, so...
Time to hit the road.
I wish he'd say one of the funny lines he says. Alright. We're gonna get out here.
Keep right, and then turn right.
So we're gonna have to do that first.
Turn right.
Because it doesn't matter either way. I have to go through here. I don't need to go through there, so we won't. We'll go through this fast lane. Toll of $0 or $4. I wish it was $0. I really do. But it be what it do. All right. Well.
You're going to hit something.
Maybe don't make your speed limit so restrictive. I don't know. I'm always cranky about the speed limit. That is a thing that I'll say, is that while I always advocate for going the speed limit, and I try to do so myself, there's many times where I find it quite frustrating. Going cross country, jump off the interstate, and you have to go through like a town or something to cross a town to get onto the next interstate. And you will literally feel like you're dragging. I'm going 80 down an interstate.
Keep right. Then exit
And you get on
right.
this little, you get down in this little town, you gotta go like 35 through it.
Exit right.
Maddening how slow it is. Alright, we'll definitely last, and gases are going to be okay. But sleep is now going to be the biggest problem. Luckily, this didn't stop up here, so we should
exit right.
get there just in the nick of time.
Exit right.
Yeah, right here. So that's like my biggest gripe is like,
Get ready
you
to
get in these
turn
small
right.
towns, like of course it makes sense. Like, but it's like, oh my gosh, I feel like it's dragging.
Turn right.
And then you finally get used to it, or you get back on the next interstate. It's a bipolar.
Please make a U-turn when possible.
Don't worry about it, Batman. This is for trucks, right? Yep.
Never mind. I'll find a new route.
No, autos and RV. Nice.
Turn right.
We went the wrong way. Crap. This looks as good as any other place to cross. We'll just do this. Alright, let's find a place to sleep. So... let's see, if I go right here... Yep, this will work. Nice. See, some of them are like this, where it's like really easy. Others, though, oop, that was weird. Oh. Okay. Our pressure's low. Okay, pressure is building. Alright, we got pressure building. That's new. That is very new. I've never seen that, so I guess that's one of those things with a old busted truck like this. How do we get on the road? What do we have to go down through that over there? I don't understand quite. Where's the exit on this thing? Do we want to fill it up? No, I don't have the money. Yeah, I do. I have the money. Wait, let's see what the price is. Let's see, what's the price? $450. We can get a little bit. We'll get a little bit of this. Okay. Yeah, not too bad. The air tanks continue to fill. Alright, good deal. How much? You didn't say? Okay, great. Nice. Alright, so this is the way out, is it? Okay. Good. So we'll just go out back this road right here. We'll take this road. Makes a lot more sense than trying to cut back across all that. Alright, so we are full on sleep.
Turn right.
Man, this truck is terrible. I mean, it's our own truck. It's used, but it's our own truck.
Get ready to turn
But
right.
man,
Turn right.
is it in rough condition. And the transmission is not, the gear stack is so short. Not really used to that either. But I guess this would make more sense. So in context, this truck would make more sense if I had an automatic. Yeah. What I need to do is I need to switch it. And then add and be able to go up and down on
Keep
that.
left and then turn left.
Add the shifting for the retarder too, so that we can actually properly slow down.
Turn left.
That makes a lot of sense, and it's something I should do. Will I do it? What's God doing here? I'm shifting. Wait. Okay, hold on. What are we doing? This truck is absolutely struggling. I decided to buy this truck. The fact that I decided to do this. There we go. That's rough. So we just got our new truck. Well, used truck, new to us. But holy crap, is this thing a shit box. That's the top gear right there. I just hit the absolute top. There's nothing else above 12th. And 12th starts hitting starts revving out. So I need to get, let's see, alright, we can actually get over here. Is this car gonna let me? Sure is, okay. Alright, the rest of the way should be a straight shot. No fuel needed. And the color of this thing is absolutely hideous. Now, in my opinion, the 2014 Volvo VNL is actually a really good looking truck. I kind of like the boxy nose of it. Looks pretty cool to me. But this particular one is kind of pitiful. Oh, we got it. We got it. We got it. Yeah, I do think though that the VNL is just a really good looking truck. In general. No, the newer ones, I think they've rounded it off.
Okay,
I don't know.
Let's find a new route.
Oops. A little bit too much. So that's what happens with that engine braking if you... Oops, sorry about that. If you jam on the... This is Walden's Landscaping Supply. So, let's take a look at her truck. This is us. He a boxy boy. But he the goodest boy. Alright, instead of sitting there admiring our truck, they didn't comment on the condition of my truck. Usually they do. Your truck is not in perfect technical order. Usually that's what they say. But not now. So, there's that. How many freaking times are we gonna have to stop though? Really good question. I hope that we don't have to stop anymore. Next thing you know, he's gonna have to go pee. I already have to pee. Okay, well, I've driven this whole time. I mean, all 4 hours, most nights I drive without having to worry about that. So I don't keep myself too hydrated, in other words. Yeah, we need to look. So as soon as we get to our location, we need to look around and see if there's a repair center, just so that we can kind of get a rough idea of how much some minor repairs would be to this truck. I have a feeling that it's going to be a little bit too expensive for what we have right now, but maybe. I wonder if we can make 4,000 miles by the end of the night. That's going to be pushing it pretty hard, especially with our rate of catching every single traffic light there is. And sightseeing every 2 minutes. And then, well, we haven't caught every single, I guess that wouldn't technically be fair. We haven't caught every single way station. We could have. We could have, and that would have been. Now, I've had that happen before, where you just, it just, no matter what you do, you catch every single way station. I was running a load, and I had like I think it was a 4-hour, maybe a 3-hour real-time timer for a World of Trucks delivery. And this was a couple of weeks ago. And I caught every traffic light, every single fucking way station. I caught everything. It took me 2 hours. Now I made it time. Like, that wasn't the issue, but I was starting to get a little bit like, okay, this might not be the best. And then I wound up getting there it took me 2 hours to drive about 1,000 miles in game. It took me about 2 hours because I hit every single stinking thing there was in the game to slow you down. I would hit it. And it didn't matter. Like, no matter what I did, it was. And then I got caught by a random traffic encounter, which took me like 100, 200 and some odd miles out of my way. I was like, whoa, okay, this is fun. So, yeah, it was not my favorite night, my favorite delivery, what have you. That was less enjoyable.
Keep left.
We will stay on this road for a long time. Let's see, for 84 miles. Which should get us a good deal of the way there. This is kind of like what Southern Illinois was like. A lot of wide open. Well, this is not really. Just. I wish there was a mode, like some way that that I could look around easier. You could like ride in the passenger seat or something. It'd be really cool. Like a cinematic mode or something. You know what I'm saying? Like. You know what would be better is like if you have like a convoy and you can just watch other people play it. So and you can like sit in the passenger seat while they're driving, and you can just look around and sightsee, like you were riding in the truck with them or something. That'd be pretty fun. That'd be pretty cool. There's nothing like that, but if there ever becomes something like that, we're gonna jump in on someone else driving it and see what kind of shenanigans they get up to. But I don't think that anything close to that is on the plate for for the devs right now. They're mainly just trying to churn out maps, which, I mean, does make sense because that's like their main money maker, is delivering us as many states as possible. So I guess there's that too. Can we change the cab on this truck, I wonder? Like, can I pretty much just upgrade every piece of this truck? I'm pretty sure you can. And then those are new parts. So technically speaking, I mean, we could do that. Neat. That would be really cool, I guess. Huh. We slowly upgrade this truck, even though it has like 500,000 miles on it. Eventually the whole thing is new. Does that work? I wonder. I need to see. What I should do is I should test this out over on my other profile. Buy a used truck. Sit there and see if I can repair it, like just buy the new parts for it. And then just drive around like what's effectively a brand new truck. But it's all just brand new components that I slapped on it. I mean, then does it really count that it's just basically a new truck? You just put a new cab on it. Let's see. Grand Pastures. Oh, we're gonna go to a farm with these tow motors. Hauling a load of tow motors to probably what's likely a farm out here. And we'll turn around, probably head back out east. Try to put as much, probably try to grind as much as we can to maximize our money. I want to get a nice pad so that if like we have to make a repair to this truck, it won't be like catastrophic to our wallet. So that's the first thing I probably need to do. The other thing, thinking about, I'm really tempted. Maybe tomorrow what we can do is go on Euro Truck Sim and try. I'll see if I can get it all set, so we can do the Grand Utopia. I really want to show it off because it's actually a really cool map, and it has a lot of really cool features. But it's like, I don't know, it takes away from this. And like, this is, you know, kind of my focus. And it's been for a while here. And so, you know, Grand Utopia, though, is really cool. You know, I'd hate to like, wow, this is more fun or something, you know, and then like, leave this behind. But I think I might. I think I might just check it out, get it all installed tonight, and tomorrow see about streaming it, showing it off. I mean, it's a 1-to-1 map. It's complete, you know, obviously complete fantasy, but some of like the little town roads and the little towns are really tough too to drive down, especially when you're loaded up and everything. They're really difficult to actually drive down. So there's some of that too. I'm a fan personally, but I'm just glad to be in my own truck now, even if it is a shitbox. Back to hauling World of Truck contracts. I'm just glad we're back. So we'll see. We'll see. I'll look into it tomorrow. See what other. Like, I'm also looking at like the Reforma
right,
map mod.
then exit right.
Okay, we're almost here. So I'm looking at Reforma,
Exit
and maybe
right.
if not Reforma, Coast to Coast. Oh, we need to lose a whole lot of speed.
Turn right.
But Reforma adds like bits of Canada and Mexico, but I don't think it has the complete map out to the east into like the eastern states. But I think Coast to Coast does. The problem is that if I start using these the map mods and an update comes out, the map can break and the game will be broken for a little while. So then it becomes unplayable. Whereas for this, as long as I have it, you know, the map itself won't break the mods. It won't break the game. Alright, we are almost there. Hey, oh, hey, look it over there. There's a crop duster. Do they still do that in real life? I feel like they still probably would, but I remember seeing crop dusters when I was a kid. Every now and then I'd see one. And I always thought it was so cool to see, like, you know, the plane dropping, like, whatever it is that they drop. Usually like pesticide or herbicides or something. Now the question is, can we actually turn here? Well, we need to pull up a little bit. Let's see, everybody's turning. What are you doing? Alright, are you just waiting for me? Choose, do something. Puts me in a really weird place. Alright, there you go over. Barely missing everybody. Not sure what to do with all that. Alright, we good though. Whoop. Yeah, this is another reason why I need to switch it probably to automatic. There's the crop duster right there. See, I always just thought that was cool. Using a plane instead of driving through the fields. I always thought that was really cool. That's another game that I used to play a lot of. I haven't played it in years, but Farming Simulator. Farming Simulator is one of my favorite games for many years. Was that, like, played a ton of Stardew Valley, ton of like the Story of Seasons games, or before that it was called Harvest Moon, but I think the one I like the most out of all of the Harvest Moon series, eventually Story of
Keep left,
Seasons,
and then turn left.
was A Wonderful Life. That one was
Turn left.
probably the most fun for me. So I would, and now I know it's on like Steam, which
Get ready to turn left.
the original reason that Stardew Valley
left.
came out. All right, now we can actually park this one. Let's see, where's the tag? Oh, there it is. We can actually park this
Safe
load.
and sound.
Look at the train. Let's see, so we can park this over here. But the main reason why Stardew Valley was made is because there was no Harvest Moon for PC. And so the guy who made it, while he was working at like a movie theater or something, I think it was, he started making Stardew Valley because he wanted to make a Harvest Moon for PC, and so his inspiration was the first one, the one for Super Nintendo. And so thus we have Stardew Valley, which I have sunk absurd amounts of hours into playing. But I mostly just played that on my Switch. Probably have it for my phone too, but which is also crazy that pretty much every single system that there is now, Xbox, PS5, Switch 2, everything, your phone, all of it is you can play Stardew Valley on. And there we go. There's a load delivered. Nice. So that was near $2,000, 500 miles compared to what we've been doing. So that turned out really good. How much is trailers costing these days? For a container carrier, it's 27 grand. For a dry van, like, what can we do with this? Customize and configure. Let's see what we can do with this. Insulated. Reefer. So how do we make it longer though? Single. Oh, okay, I see. That costs us 81 grand. Yeah. Let's see. We have like a, I just want to look at like servicing, no, vehicle diagnostics. Let's see. Let's see what we can do. None of these can be repaired. So let's see, to replace our engine is 42 grand alone. Now it's only 9 grand and we can completely restore our transmission. However, I would prefer, I don't see where we can do anything with it outside of that. All right, so that's kind of the thing, is that, shoot, I don't think we can do this. Let's see. Yeah, see, we're not. Yeah, see, we cannot do it with this truck. All of them. We can do this one. I think that's the first one. Yeah. Call this a little fertilizer spreader. Anything else interesting? No. Lot of heavy load. Lot of heavy stuff coming out of Colby. If we do this fertilizer spreader, that's probably our best bet. We could take the freight market, but interesting. Interdasting.
Let's go.
Freaking okay, Batman. Let's start it up easier than the last time. Alright, we gotta go pick up our load, which is across town. No kidding.
Turn right.
Turning right.
Get
Hopefully
ready
nothing
to
was
turn
there.
left.
I took a gamble on that one. There could have been somebody there.
Turn left.
Should have just been patient and stopped. Alright, let's see. Getting out here is going to be tough. With an unforgiving AI. Yeah, it's going to be a little bit more difficult. Now that we're running with our own truck.
Go straight.
It's going to take a hot minute because we got a light. Is that the time up there? Not right. Probably going to be more like 2 minutes or so. Interdasting. Alright, so the next stop, we're going to pick up our load, which is, we'll be there shortly. We're going to haul a fertilizer spreader down to Amarillo, Texas.
Keep left and then turn left.
Yep, too much. I need to learn how to actually
Turn
engine brake
left.
too. That's the other thing I got to do. Actually get better at engine braking. All right. The other thing. So if we do see a service area, we're gonna go ahead and stop there. And I think I
Go
do see
straight.
one up here, so we might plan on stopping up here. I don't know.
Go
Maybe.
straight.
Maybe there's a truck stop up here. So let's go ahead and detour here. Let's go check out that truck stop and actually see what a price would be on upgrading all the way up. If we upgrade our transmission,
Go straight.
that seems to make the most sense. So we need to scoot underneath this underpass here. It's right before where our pickup is. Actually, Trucksim GPS is showing me my pickup location. Interdasting. No, it's not that one.
Go
It's
straight.
this one here.
Go straight.
So let's go look at that. Let's see how much. I want to just check.
Rerouting.
And we can fill up with gas
Recomputing.
while we're here.
Turn left.
But let's first go and take a look. My thought is if we can upgrade the transmission, that'll help out a little bit with some fuel stuff. let's see what we can upgrade on this. We know we can't repair any of it. Well, in theory, we could do that as well.
Pedal to the metal, man.
Yeah, Batman. Truck configurator. All right, let's look. All right, so we got this. In order to upgrade it to like... Yeah, we need like 13,000, which is more than we have right now. And mod, more realistic economy, factory part. That's interesting. These are all a mod. These are from a mod. Okay. Is all of them? What was the one that we currently have? They all say mod. Oh shoot, I don't know. So can we change anything really? I don't think we can change anything. You know what we could do though is this is killing me. This paint job. What if we just went with that? Wait. Oh, wait, hold on. Oh, wait. I changed something. No, it's trash. No, yeah, let's not do this. So we're gonna leave it there. Let's get a shopping cart. So 2,800. Oh, we don't have enough. Because it would at least look kind of better. Okay, well, that was kind of what I wanted to see. So that just tells me that a new transmission might be fine. All right. Let's see. Crap. Okay, the next thing is sleep. We can run through the night, or we could sleep.
You've got the contract. Now go.
I heard you, Batman. We'll go ahead and sleep. That'll get us running for the rest of the day. Holy crap. Y'all seeing this though? Like this whole air pressure thing is crazy. Alright. Turn that off. Bluetooth engine running. This truck is driving me up the wall. Does revving it do anything? I feel like no. So we're gonna have to wait for the pressure to come back up. Okay, there we go. And I need to go get gas. How's that gonna work? Well, hopefully we don't lose too much pressure while we're going to get gas. Alright. I mean, we might lose a ton of pressure. I don't know.
Never mind. I'll find a new route.
Alright, let's just top off our gas tank. Alright. Oh, we didn't lose any pressure. That's good. Alright, well. It still doesn't... I mean, our contract... Okay, so now we've seen that we have issues with pressure on this this particular truck. Let's not get on a mountain,
Turn
I guess.
Get ready to turn left.
That would have been a mess if we did a trailer on our car.
Turn left.
Truck. It's getting late. My brain isn't working. Neither is my truck, apparently. The truck mirrors my brain while you're near work.
Get ready to turn left.
Right, we should be right here.
Turn left.
And let's see, where it at?
We're here. Right on time.
I mean, sort of. Although with the World of Trucks contract, it matters a little bit less, so. Okay, I see it. Let's just turn out the... okay. Alright, that's fine. Whatever. There we go. Stick my head out the window. I mean, it's not big like the loads that we've been hauling. But this is good enough. We ain't even close. Whoops. We need to get that more squared up. Whoops. Whoopsie doodle. Alright, here we go. Actually get it under the hitch this time. Magically jumped. Something like that. Nice. It's 5:05. It should be. You should be seeing the sunlight coming through soon. Ooh, it's a little tight. Yeah, that was what I was worried about. Yeah, we good though.
Turn right.
Alright, now. Well, this one will be a little shorty.
Go straight.
Be a short little run.
Go straight.
Only 400 miles. I'm gonna pick up about $2,000 on this one too.
Keep right, and then turn right.
So not too bad.
Turn right.
I feel like we're gonna start making enough that the money that we're getting it's gonna start making enough that it's gonna be nice. We're gonna actually be able to do stuff with it and not worry about like, oh sweet. I feel like it's gonna start to get easier. Like our expenses are gonna, yeah, we're a little bit more expensive, but we're also getting more for our jobs now that we're running with our own truck. See what I'm saying? So like there's a give and take on it. Yeah, this particular truck is not great, but first thing we should replace on it is our transmission. Second thing we should replace is the engine.
Keep right.
Which is going to require a significantly higher amount of...
Exit right.
Oh, we are actually getting off this road. Because let's run through town.
Get ready to turn right. Turn right.
But I feel like we could upgrade this little truck and make it last. Make it last a good amount of time. That's what I meant to do. I meant to shift at the same time I was coming up that. If I could remember how to shift. Wow. Wow. Although, I will say this. When it comes to turning, nothing kills me more than when you got somebody in front of you who's making a right-hand turn and they'll just come to a complete
Keep
stop.
left and then turn left.
Like there's nothing coming. You're at, four-way stop and they'll just come to a complete stop and it won't like
Turn left.
go all the way through the corner. Or like they realize that traffic is behind them. A little bit harder to stop too. But they will still like the audacity of some people. Alright, you're turning. Who do I get going this way? I'm good. But they will just slowly come around the corner. Even though
Keep right and then turn right. Turn right.
You have like you're behind them or and you're on like a road where it's like 45, 50. You're coming down there and you got somebody making a right-hand turn. Instead of just getting around that corner as quick as possible, they'll literally just slowly drift around the corner at like 20 miles an hour and just slow everybody else down. It drives me up the wall. It's like, why would you do that? And I've never understood exactly why people do stuff like that, but they do. I don't know. So it's just one of those things that it's like, man, just get around the corner. You can see the sun's coming up now. I like that, like driving through the early morning versus driving into the night. I don't know. The game's got a lot of cool stuff that I actually want to see. You know what I'm saying? So it's like, okay, well, I'd rather just see it in the daytime. Alright, so let's see. What else do we got? 6 hours. Oh, that's right, yeah, because I forgot. I'm sitting here thinking like I have a time, like an in-game time restriction. Then I realized, no, actually,
Go straight.
the only time restriction we have is an actual real-time restriction because it's World of Trucks. Sweet. Well, that's too easy then. We can knock out World of Trucks jobs the entire time.
Go
What's
straight.
really sad though is that we could have done some of the special events on this profile, but like I don't know that this next year, like this year, I have a feeling that we're not even going to see. We're probably not going to see any special events, which is really kind of sad because I enjoyed those. Like those were fun. Like watching as you in the community make numbers go up. Some weird lighting. Odd. I don't think that's the solution either. So those are always kind of fun, but I'm excited and interested to see what their new concepts for community events might be. Like, could it get competitive? Have like leaderboards and stuff like that? Because if that's the case, I'm on here a lot then.
How many times do I have to tell you to slow down?
I would, Batman. But I can ride this and save gas. My gas tank isn't that big. So there's that too. So I don't know. Like, there could be some really cool stuff that they could do with the community and have like rankings and leaderboards and stuff like that. Alright, we're coming into town. Let's see, we're turning right. What's going on here? What is happening? Yellow flag, yellow flag. Yellow flag is out. Full course caution. What would that even look like? All the roads are 30 miles an hour. Yeah, okay.
Keep left, and then turn left.
I did the SCCA track night in America. Like, I was seeing that. And I've gone to it. I've never actually driven in one. But I went and saw it. And, like, it's basically pacing. So it's like, you get in your, like, you register for it, and you have to take, like, a class and everything. But the idea is, like, you go around, like, your local track in your personal car, following a pace car for so many laps. Seems kind of cool. I'd like to do it. But in my car, it's a little 4-cylinder car. Tenth gear is useless. Don't use it. In my particular car, probably not. Spooky. Probably not going to be the best result. A little 4-banger. I would not recommend it. Even in a lot of cars, I just would, because you're actually going pretty quick. I mean, even pacing, they take you pretty quick around that. I don't know. Are you ready to drive a front-wheel drive car? Because that, like, driving down the road,
Go straight.
very little difference between a rear-wheel drive car and a front-wheel drive car. Once you get up to speed, though, and actually at, like, speeds over 100, very different driving. Very different styles of driving. Most people are not ready for that. Not unfun though. I actually like the front wheel better than I ever did the rear wheel. I played on iRacing a little bit, and when I'm over on iRacing, I preferred the TCRs. I thought they were a lot of fun. Unfortunately, it's a different style of driving from the other cars in the service. I think the only one similar last I played was the Clio Cup, which nobody drives. But it would be like that, but with a 4-banger. So I guess closer to the Clio Cup, except the Clio Cup is turboed. Almost positive it's turboed. Off the top of my head, I think it is. Off the top of my head. Interdasting. No, it has to be. with a small engine like that. I think it's like a V6 in the thing. Anyways, knew a guy that drove those things. Always broke down. Constant state of repair. Did not like it much. Wound up selling it, I think, and getting a Mazda.
Go straight.
Alright, let's see. So, we're on this road for the next 128 miles. Yeah, he wound up selling that for a spec Miata to race. He said that the
Go straight.
Clio Cup just required too much attention, and I think the parts are all foreign for that. I don't think we actually have in the United States, I do not believe we have the local series for the Clio Cups. I could be mistaken though. But I know in Europe they do, for sure. In every country. But now TCR itself, that class of racing, the front wheel drive cars.
Slow down.
Why is it so slow, Batman? It has to be slow. Let's see. This here town's called Liberal. It ain't America. Well, the other thing now we gotta worry about is we need to have extra money just in case bad things happen. Like towed. Stuff
Go
like
straight.
that. Oh, man. Tell you what though, I went out for a 6-mile run today, and it in the rain. Of course, I don't care if it's raining, it's, you know, whatever. In the rain, I don't know, for some reason it makes me feel more tired. I don't know. It's odd probably, but anyway, so I feel more tired after all that. Yet here I am still doing this, so I'm having fun.
Keep right, then continue straight.
Like, it's easier, I think, to stay awake when I'm constantly sitting here
Go
talking
straight.
about stuff than it is when I sit here by myself watching something on YouTube on the other screen and driving. I almost fell asleep the other night, which was insane. But most nights, like, I don't know, the older I get, the more it's just like, man, nothing good happens after night. Don't get old. It's not worth it. Dude, I was a little, almost looked like it was that micro stutter. They had that in 1.57. They had this weird issue where you would have a micro stutter no matter where you went. And I mean, even the guys who stream this thing like all day, even they were like, you know, they were getting to the point where like, this is almost unplayable. It's hideous.
You're going too fast.
That's correct, Batman. I'm coming into a stop sign, so there's that too. Which I gotta resub to iRacing here in like the next couple of days to get ready for wait, is it not a 4-way? Oh. Well, if he's going, it's probably okay. So I need to get ready for the 24 Nürburgring, which is my favorite race of the whole year. Like Spa's great, Daytona's great. You know, it's not 24 hours in Le Mans. 24 hours of whatever's. Is, you know, great, but Nürburgring just has that certain of like, you know, I mean that narrow road, 24 hours, the way that it is, that track is, you know, it's just that certain level of challenge. And last year in my split, we got rain, like partial rain around the track for several hours.
Go straight.
And so it took us a long time of arguing on my team about whether or not we should put on wets. Well, eventually the whole track got pretty much soaked, and it was in pretty rough condition. And so we wound up putting on wets just for it to completely stop raining, and us to have to go back to have enough time to dry to go back to slicks, to have to wobble our way through the next lap, like crawl our way through the next lap to put on wets. And then we wound up running those as long as we possibly could on those wets. And then finally, we got back on slicks to turn around and have to go right back to wets the next lap. And like the last half of that lap was spooky, because coming up the hill to head back into to get to the pits, we almost went sideways. Like the guys behind us were just like, how did you get that back under control? So then we ran wets that whole time, and then eventually it tracked back over to dry again. And this was all in the dark. By the time the sun came up, we had transitioned like, I think 4 times or something. It was like patchy rain sometimes. So it'd be like, the track is like 16 miles long. So it'd be raining over by the arena, but by the time you got to like the carousel or something, it's completely dry. And so it's like, well, what do you do? And then, you know, you have to make choices. Like, do we go a little bit slower and risk overheating and blistering wets? That could have been really bad. Or do we, you know, or do we go with slicks and not, you know, and just be really slow through those areas where we know it's wet. And so it's like kind of a gamble. We wound up finishing second overall, just because
Go straight.
We took our time, and for a lot of it we just stayed on slicks because we're like, well, is this like the only red light in this town? Texas Pioneer Museum. Neat. Yeah, it looks like it's the only light in town. On second thought, I shifted too fast. So
Go straight.
So that's like some of my favorite stuff with Nürburgring. It's just like how long it is to take a lap. So a fuel stint is only like 6 laps sometimes, depending on what you're in. We ran GT4 the last 2 years, and we did pretty good. But I think this year we're planning to run Porsche Cup. Maybe I'll broadcast it on here, but with iRacing it's so weird. It's like to use my real name and everything. So it's like, I don't know. I don't know how I feel about that. It's kind of, I mean, like, is it? I mean, is it fun? Yeah. I love it. I'm still 116 miles out. I'm about to get on I-40 though. We'll take I-40 east to Amarillo. We'll probably wind up getting off in the middle of town. If I had to wager a guess, right now we're pretty much heading south. Those are some of my favorite, like, especially in the endurance races. It's like some of my favorite stuff to do. It's like, yeah, I mean, you know, like the first year we had rain at Spa, we got a gully washer at like just before dark. And so hilariously, we wound up like on wets for at least, I'd say 3/4 of the night, because the track just stayed wet because it was dark. And so we tried to swap. Hilariously, we tried to swap to slicks about halfway through the night, and I was in the car and I wobbled around the track and almost lost it. I don't know how many times.
Caution, you're exceeding the speed limit.
Damn it, Batman.
Keep right.
So,
and then turn right.
So I wobble around the track for one lap, and I'm like, this is really scary. It's like,
turn right.
We were the first ones to try it. We're like, well, we need to get some speed, and
get ready to turn
unfortunately left. Our wets weren't doing it for us.
Turn left.
So what we wound up doing is going back to wets, and we ran like 4 more stints before the track was sufficiently dry enough. That was a crazy one. And then last year's Majors 24, where we could barely keep it on the track because it was so wet the whole time. What did we run? I think we ran like a P2. LMP2. Maybe we ran a Corvette. I don't know what the hell we ran. I was knee deep in work crap too, so I was like, I don't know, it all blends together at some point. Let's see, where's our sleep at? 6 hours. We're good. Let's see, and we are at, yeah, we're almost there. So we'll probably do one more load after this, at minimum. Try to hit a little bit. Try to make a little bit more money. But now it should start. Now we should start making more money quicker. So let's just see. We will see on that. Oh, we won't have to actually go through all that nonsense in downtown Amarillo, though, where it goes like 25 and you hit like 6 different lights. We'll miss all that, so that's good too. Oop. All right, Deaver, come on, keep it on the road. I think, yeah, it's an off ramp up there. All right. See, the nice thing also about Truck Sim GPS is that it zooms out once we get up to 65, it actually zooms out. So I can see well ahead of me to make plans for, like, all right, I know here in about, so many miles, 17 miles, I'm gonna have to slow down. Let's start thinking about slowing down. So I'm actually not jumping all over my brakes because I can see it. So that's super duper helpful. Or just, drive off the road. It's, it do be that way. It do be that way, Mr.
Keep
Wheaton.
right.
Mr.
Then exit right.
What was it? Do be that way, Mr. Stancil.
Exit
there we
right.
go. That's the meme. It do be that way, Mr. Stancil. I love what we've done with him. That goober went from like everybody on the
Go
right just
straight,
thinks,
and then keep left.
he's like a pet. Like he's a nutter, but he's our nutter.
Keep left.
He says off the wall
then turn
things, but we all
left.
laugh at him when he says them. Kind of like that, I guess, is how I understand Will Stancil to be. The things he says are cute. How quaint and adorable that silly man said those things. And honestly, at this point, oh, there's a... we could
straight.
get this ungodly yellow off of this truck, right? Here in, like, not that long, because it's $2,800 to change the paint. So we could change the paint to something
Turn left.
like silver.
Turn left. Get ready to turn right.
And it is right here. So we could
Turn right.
do that. However, I don't know that I want to. Man, that was a little bit tough to come around. I'm not sure that I want to,
You have arrived at your destination.
because that's a lot
Your
of
route guidance is now
money.
finished.
Thanks, Batman. We're just park here. I am not going to fight that hard for this. I should change it and just make it hard parking for everything. Oh, I could have done that, Well, there's plenty of room. This would have been too easy. Well, I'm dumb. Shoot. Either way. Alright. 1,300. I mean, whole lot less driving for 1,300 than what we were at. I mean, what we were doing was... Okay, so more heavy stuff that we can't pull with this truck. That's a long drive. That also is a long drive. Hey, do we have any short little shorties? Here we go. Rail car mover. I guess let's do that. All right, where it be?
Time to get the job done.
So it's not far from here. Get turned around, we'll grab it. Oh yeah, that would have been easy. That would have been easy parking. I missed 25 experience for that. Well, herp derp. Just gotta go around the block. All right, let's see. Don't blat me. Please, whatever you do, truck, do not hit me. Thank you.
Get ready to turn right.
I think I probably should turn all the graphics settings all the way up. I'm pretty sure now I can handle it without micro stutters, which is why I turned some things down earlier on, but I'm pretty sure that this now won't have that issue. Because as it turns out, the issue wasn't on my side. The issue was on the game side. Okay. We may actually have a bugged out car up there. Well, it's one of two things. It's either a bugged out car. Let's look. Let's see. Where's he turning? Looks like he's turning left, so it may not be a bugged out car. So I got a proper amount of space in front of my between my truck and the car in front of me. May just actually be the traffic is that bad. Turns out that's what it was. So traffic is just that bad. Hopefully nobody else wants to turn left. Nope, nope, that truck ahead of us. Yep, turning left.
Turn right.
We need a turning lane. We cannot justify this level of traffic buildup. We need a turning lane for sure. Widen this road out. Of course, I need to just turn right. Look at this truck. That's cool. Alright, now... Oh, after these two... That truck should go. Yeah, there we go. Okay, and then this one. Why didn't you go? That's... Well... I mean, yes, you're supposed to stop at a stop sign. However, most people don't stop at stop signs like that. Usually we just roll right through
straight.
Or just, you know, roll around the lanes. I mean, it's fine. Alright, so...
Keep right.
Throw it in neutral here, guys. Alright, our business
Keep right.
going to is
Then
up over
turn
here.
right. Turn right.
And we are here. Question becomes really is where is it? I've had one of these
It's
where
all
I've
over now.
accepted a job and I couldn't find the damn thing. Shock. Oh, it's over there. I've hauled one of those cranes before. I don't want to do it again. It was a miserable experience. Oh look, we got another big thing. Alright, poke our heads out the window. This truck can't handle the big stuff though, so we're at least taking, we're gonna take a break on all that for a while.
What are we waiting for?
Let's see, what's on my side? Alright, nothing. Not back up, go forward. So this is a rail car switcher. Rail car mover. Okay. Read. You gotta read. Words have meanings. It's a single articulated trailer, so it's still a big load. I mean, we're not talking about a small load. But it's less big than the one that we took in the very beginning of this job. That thing was... That was a cursed run. Alright. We can't go that way, so we have to... There we go. Somebody's gonna hit me. Okay, they didn't.
Get ready to turn right. Turn right.
Okay. Yeah, that makes more sense. I was looking at my truck sim GPS and it has me going like some zany way. Doesn't make much sense. This makes more sense. Steak dinner. Ooh, steak sounds really good. Last time I made steak, I let it marinate. I made up this marinade that I saw online. I remember I saw this recipe, and I think it was like maybe TikTok or something, but I saw this recipe for a marinade for steak. So I went and I did this, and I let it marinate for like 24 hours. And threw those bad boys
Get ready to turn
on the
right.
grill. Oh my god. Like melt in your mouth.
Turn right.
Amazing. 100%. I will do it again when I buy steak. When? Steak be expensive. And ground turkey is cheap. So is chicken. It's like, well, I get more of that, and I can have that at every meal. Whereas I can't afford steak for every single meal. What did I hit? Almost hit you. But steak is the dinner of champions. I wish I could have it every dinner.
Go straight.
But regular folk have to get... I find that burger meat is it's actually a really good protein. So hamburger is actually better protein than I
Keep
thought.
right.
I was reading that the collagen from like some of the tendons and stuff that they grind up in there actually is really good for your
Keep
joints.
left, and then exit left.
Let's get over here.
Exit left.
So, eating hamburger meat actually makes a whole lot of sense. Especially if you lift weights. I need to get over, so we're gonna just go ahead and get this lane. Hopefully, maybe we just take I-40 all the way. Hopefully that would be great if we could just take I-40 east. But I don't think we will. I think we might be at the longest stream I've ever done. This might be the longest I've ever gone. I know some guys just sit there and stream for like 9 or 10 hours. It's like, holy crap. How do those guys do it? Like, that's a whole lot of talking. But I guess, you know, when it's kind of your job, you get used to it real quick. That's probably what it is. Because you wind up getting used to it really fast. It's like, yeah, I mean, talking for 4 some odd hours straight, lead. It's a lot. It's a lot. I like it though. It's fun. It's probably, you know, I sit there and I was like, I have my mics and everything, and I usually just use it for iRacing and talking to my team. You know, I thought about it more and more. I'm like, man, just sit there and drive truck like this on stream. It'd be really fun. Yeah, crap amount of water. Did not plan for that well. Had like half a bottle and I was... Knew I needed to bring more. Knew it. Well, I mean, I should have planned for this, but what I need to do now is start getting different, like, I don't know. I need to get a camera for head tracking. I was reading that would really help if the game. Ooh. Oh no, we got plenty. We're good on gas. Hopefully for our next job we're still good on gas. Is that road over there gonna eventually connect? Surely not. No, it don't. What kind of do it? I don't know. I can't even think anymore. So I wonder how many World of Truck jobs I could knock out, like for my towards my total. If we could, like, before I like just grow bored of this, like how many could I truly knock out, or could I stay around for like, you know, run like thousands of jobs and still find it fun? I don't know. I enjoy it though. I will say that. A game like this is really like up to you, the person playing it, to kind of make the story, right? There's no actual story. There's no, like, you know, there's no pre-written story or anything. It's like you are the story. You're the one with the career, and so you have to think about it yourself. But it's like, I don't know. I find it enjoyable just driving mile after mile after mile over the evening or whenever I'm driving. I thought for sure that was going to hit. Oh, there it is. I was wondering where that was. But, like, truly, it is, like, just chill. Compared to, like, driving in real life, where you're, like, probably frustrated half the time with the trucker who's in the left-hand lane and passing another truck 5 miles an hour faster, and you're just like, ugh. It's like, well, you're the trucker on this, but, you know, more than that is, like, I don't know, it's just way more enjoyable to drive on here. We're probably coming close to being asleep. so well, let's see. It is, oh, it's only 1600. Well, we'll push to 18. Because plenty of daylight left. I think we'll actually finish this job before we sleep, which might put us in a bit of a hole for our next job. I don't know. We'll see. We will see. Yeah, so, I mean, this game just, I don't know why, but it's just so much better than driving in real life. Maybe it's because you don't have to worry about crashing. You don't have to worry about all of the things you have to worry about while you drive in real life. But to some extent, you still do, because, you know, you're worried about, you know, I got to make sure I stay the speed limit. There's other traffic around me I have to cooperate with. You know, I have to be aware of what's going on around me still. But there's just some fundamental just joy that this game offers that, you know, driving down the road is just like, so I don't know. I don't know what that is, though. What makes it so much more fun over regular driving?
Then exit right.
Like where me sitting here for 4 hours driving
Exit right.
would probably be more of a pain in the ass. Like
Get ready to turn left.
Right. Like I've done that before. 4 or 5, 6 hour drive, and it's like, yeah, no, we're just gonna maximize stress.
Turn left.
But in this game, it's like, crap. Oh, okay. Stand by. We're having technical difficulties with the truck. Well, that's what I figured with a 1-star truck. Okay. Whose fault was that? Now, I had to make that turn that way. In real life, everybody in that lane would have had to have slowed down. As frustrating as that would have been. But in this game, because this game is sometimes ridiculous, that is what you get. Could have been that I was wrong. Probably should I have tried to keep it tighter? Yes, but with the load I had, I would have hit that median pretty hard.
Go straight.
Let's avoid a ticket anyways. So, I don't know that I could have made it around that corner any differently. However, the game said that I was wrong because I was in the other lane of travel, where the dump truck was mapping itself to be. That's a tough one.
You even listen to me?
Not usually. Not usually, Batman. Oh, all right.
Go straight.
We might have some minor damage. It didn't hit us fast, so... And I don't think there's any damage to our cargo. Because he hit the truck. Alright, let's see. 26 miles on this road. Why do we have to get off the interstate? I hate driving through town.
Go straight.
I mean, at least it's not 25 miles an hour, but it's like, okay, I do not like driving through town. But yeah, most trucks, most professional drivers who are coming around a corner like that, they usually track into the cover both lanes of travel. And it's not surprising when they do. And so what what winds up happening is that everybody, you know, you wind up pulling up to it and you're like, well, now I gotta slow down. We're all in a bad mood now because we have to slow down for that truck to come off of something like that when there's a tight maneuver. I don't know what the answer is in the game though with something like that. I guess maybe brake and block off traffic that you're already blocking off. I don't know. It's an interesting conundrum. Word of the day, conundrum. Make you sound
Go straight.
smarter if you say that word. Just find a parking space to rest. Should we just go over here? I mean, there's a truck stop over here. We could save ourselves a bunch of agony. That's an exit. Semi-entrance. We'll stop here. So we're already here. We got 61 gallons. So here's what we'll do. We'll get some gas. This is an interesting looking fuel station. Let's see, 445 ain't bad. Let's just fill it up. Expensive though. Let's go sleep. So we'll go grab sleep real quick. I think we're already, or 51 minutes. I mean, we're not too bad. I could probably make it, but I'd rather not test that. Now, I'm going to wait for the pressure to build up, so this is the one problem with this truck. I don't think we can go. Oh no, we can. Alright, cool. Last time we got stuck and we had to sit there for like ever. Where the hell is the route guidance? What are you doing, Batman? I just like lost my route guidance. Not to worry though. I have it on my phone still. Which that should be out soon. Next couple of days.
Okay, let's find a new route.
Took you long enough, Batman. Just like, not gonna say anything. Alright. So, that said, it is, I do know that in the next couple of days, TruckSim GPS will come out on the App Store. And you can have your phone act as your GPS. Very handy.
Go straight.
It also has, it'll also tell you real time how long it's going to take too. But if you have Truckee, it'll already, for most, if you have the overlay like I do, up top, it'll just tell you that anyways. But if you don't, it'll tell you on your phone. So that means, that said, we have to go back through, we have to go through town to actually get to this place, which means we're going to hit at least one stoplight, which will be fine. I'm going to go ahead and get into this lane. I'm not going to deal with fighting traffic while I'm almost there. So the pressure in this truck doesn't seem to be like the ones when they're driving for deliveries. it seems to actually empty out pretty quick. Oh, there it goes. Well, it's trying to load up.
Go straight.
I see, I see. Let's see if I can burn down some pressure. Yeah, there we go. Although we're breaking down here, guys. We are falling apart. It's great. Good stuff. There we go. I need to check one other thing. Well, there we go. Alright. Got to make sure that I shift correctly. That's part of the issue here. Of course, now the problem is that we are almost there. We're going to catch every single red light. So that's going to make us take a lot more time. Unless this next turn that we have up here, which I doubt it will, but it's going to be more lights. Let's see what time it is. It's 4 in the morning, so traffic ain't going to be too bad in theory.
Keep left and then turn left. Turn left.
And there we go. Alright, so anyways, tomorrow I should be back, considering the holiday. But we'll just have to see. I've been meaning to add another day of at least streaming. Probably truck sim. What'd you do? I shifted the... That's annoying. Alright. Well, if I would have just pushed right on through...
Go straight.
From here, I would have been fine. There's plenty of gas stations all around here. But I've had a couple situations where there's... I get to a place, I push through, just to realize that I'm low on sleep, there's nowhere to sleep around me, and there's nowhere to get fuel. But that's happened a couple of times to me on the other profile. On this one, I don't think I've had that yet.
Go straight.
But this particular area would have been fine. Yeah, we can bleed off a ton of pressure. If we're hitting the brakes a whole bunch, we wind up bleeding off a whole bunch of pressure. That can always get fun. So I know that I've seen it where I've actually had to pull over to the side while I was waiting for pressure to rebuild, heading down a mountain from I was up in Colorado, and I had to wind up pulling off to the side in game, and it took me a hot minute for it to build up pressure again, because I'd spent it trying not to fly off the road. It was before I realized that you could use the retarder to slow yourself down. So now I don't have as much of a problem. I just need to add the controls to this profile. Maybe I'll do that tonight or tomorrow or something. If I stream tomorrow, then maybe I'll do it before I do that and switch it over to what this truck would actually be in real life, which is fully automatic. So, might do that too. Not sure. Almost there. I feel like this particular truck is going to wind up needing a whole lot of money put into it to fix it and get it up and running a little bit more.
Turn left.
Here we are. So, that's pretty much that for this job.
This is where it ends.
Feels like something Batman would say to Joker. Alright, let's see if we can do this. Alright, let me see. We're gonna try and thread the needle on this one. I'm gonna try and get it. Alright, so the first thing we need to do is we need to come like sideways, right? So like this. And you get as much, you get as close as we can. Kind of put, I mean, this is kind of a really awkward angle. Oh, we need to go this way. But I can't get it too much more. Oh, yeah, nope, that's it. And then we need to crank as much as we can, but see, the issue is that we got this. I can't do much more than this. Now I can turn it. Let's see. I think I turned too soon. No, wait. I'm close. There it is. Can I make it? Let's see if we can make it in the first. Oh, this is not an easy one. Nope, we cannot. Let's straighten it up a little bit. Let's see, what did we hit? Alright, we were not... We actually came too soon. Now I'm going to Austin Powers it. Oh yeah, no, I gotta go the other way. Okay, yeah, we're definitely just Austin Powers. We're just doing the Austin Powers thing now. Oh, God. It's so bad. What are we doing? I have an idea. It's a really silly idea, but it might actually work. Probably hit that tow motor, honestly. Alright, hold on. One of these ways goes the right way. Let's play this one. Okay. Yeah. See, this barrier is just in a dumb place. Who puts a barrier there? Weird. I'm like beating the heck out of this truck. No, we might have lined up now. Just need to get it. Yeah. Alright, alright. Alright, there we go. I can't see the barrier though. So that's not healthy. This truck is pitiful. If we can get it fixed, that would help out a lot. It's just replacing the transmission. I think that's what I want to do. Is replace the transmission on it. I think that would make it. I think that would fix a lot of the issues. All right. And that completes that. All right. Well, it has been good. I appreciate y'all for coming. Make sure to hit the like and follow button. And I will see you probably tomorrow. Peace. Wait, I have to hit that button. Peace.